Hello, Coven. Good morning. Well, I guess good afternoon. Hi, how's it going? How is everybody? Say hello to your father, children. Uh, We gotta hang out with Silas for till the timer's up. That way I can get my achievement, and then we will be doing some storyline stuff today. I figured you guys didn't want to watch him breathe, so you guys get to instead watch him clean his gun. You're welcome. A blessing to y'all, honestly. Let's see. Lurking while I study. Hi, Josh. Hi, Mika. Hi, Mouse. Hi, Jess. Who else was here? I thought I saw Gabby. Hi, Gabby. Hi, Keen. Hello, all the friends. I hope everyone's having a good day. Last night I introduced Brian's community to Love and Deep Space Boys, and I also successfully talked Jaywin into playing Love and Deep Space. And so, I'm winning. I'm winning. That's all that matters there. Yeah. Yeah. And we chill. We vibe. We hang out. We do the things. I hope everyone's having a good day today. I called out of my second shift today because I simply did not want to go. My body is sore, and I could not be bothered to want to chase kids around for like 6 hours. But yeah, otherwise, happy to announce that I am drinking water. Probably because Silas makes me thirsty, but it's fine. Yeah. Also lurking while I'm at work. Oh, thank you for your lurk. I hope that work is going well for you. Uh, I was supposed to still be at work, and honestly, I'm gonna be so real. I'm gonna be so real. If my boss's husband didn't come home early and I didn't leave my first shift early, I wouldn't have called out my second shift. But he came home like an hour and a half early. I was dead middle of my fucking nap. Woke me up, scared the shit out of me. I thought someone was breaking into the house. Um, and yeah. Yeah, but it's fine. Everything's fine. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he came home early. And I was like, Cody, what the fuck are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Why are you here? And he was like, oh, they told me to go the fuck home. And I was like, yeah, I'll go the fuck home. And I was like, Slay, awesome. You couldn't have texted? I was sleeping. He's like, well, just go back to sleep, Elaine. No one told you to wake up. And I was like, bro, it's not that simple. That's not how my brain works. I was like, I'm leaving. I'm gonna go home and take a real nap. And he was like, okay, bye. Does that mean I don't have to pay you for the extra hour and a half? And I was like, yeah, that's exactly what that means. Goodbye. And I left. And now I'm here. Liv and I are crafting while watching you. Oh my god, what are you crafting? Also, hi, Liv. This is Moth Girl version of me. I thought about putting my face on the internet today, but then I thought I was gonna just turn bright red like a tomato. And I was like, maybe I don't put my face on the internet for this stream, just in case it gets a little unhinged. You know? You know? I don't think it will. But like, you know? Red because Silas is flirting with you? Always. Always. I'm going to crochet and Liv is embroidering. Ooh. Very fun. I have some shorts that I want to embroider flowers coming out of the back pockets onto. I don't know when I will, or if I will. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I don't know. I'm thinking about it, though, and that's all that really matters. Do it. Ugh, I keep thinking about it. It's so much work, and I'm so lazy. So lazy. Also, Verizon, what the fuck do you mean my bill is ready? I just paid you, fuckers. Your bill is ready. No. I paid you last week. Ugh. Anyways. Canning Bessie, hi. She says hi. Hello. Hello, all the friends. All the friends. All the people. Oh, my legs. I have to remember that, like, I'm not young. I mean, I am young. Don't get me wrong. Don't get it twisted. I'm young as fuck still, but... But like, my body be fucking aching lately, bro. And I was like, you know what I probably should do? I should probably focus on mobility. Because I am getting older, and, like, I respectfully do not have faith in my family to take care of themselves, which means that they will not be taking care of me in the future because they'll have to have people taking care of them. So someone in the family has to be responsible and take care of themselves so that I can basically play babysitter to everyone in the future. Went for like a 4-mile walk. I love that for y'all. I could never. Y'all want to know what the temperature is right now? I'm gonna tell. Oh, I'm not gonna tell you because I'm gonna dox myself if I do it that way. Hold on, let me go. It is. This is not the right location. Where the fuck is Hylia? It is 88 degrees right now. And it's supposed to be between 88 and 84 until 8 p.m. 56 here. Do you know the things I would do for 56-degree temperature right now? Like, we're starting to get to the point to where I'm gonna be like, you got air conditioning? No? Okay, I'm not going. Like, we're getting to the point of the summer where I am going to cease to exist outside of a building. And, like, I saw this TikTok and I felt a little called out because I thought everyone did it. I didn't know it was just like, I mean, maybe it's not just a Florida thing, but it was someone making fun of, like, Floridians and was like, do you guys just, like, hang out in your fucking cars all the time? Like, why do you guys just chill in your cars all the time? Like, you guys will go places and then you'll just sit in the car and, like, you'll look around from inside your car. And I'm like, it's fucking hot. That's why. So we sit in our car and, like, we go look at the water. Like, we get home and we sit in the AC of the car for a minute because it's highly concentrated AC and we're gonna melt the second we get outside the door. Eleni on dating apps, you got air conditioning? No, Eleni just updated her dating app bio though. Oh, I gotta stop picking up my phone before I dox myself. I just updated my bio though on the dating apps and was basically like, listen, I ain't got the fucking time. I don't got the fucking patience. I'm gonna be so real with you. Here is what I want. Here is what I don't want. If you voted for Trump, fuck off. If you're Republican, you should probably also fuck off. Facts, don't care about, like, you. Basically, like, if you're not gonna pay my bills, leave me alone. Like, ugh. I had a guy came in my DMs. I should have screenshotted it before I blocked him, but I just simply did not. I had a guy that came in my DMs and was like, hey, we should go out, da 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 da. You pick the time, the place, and I'll pick up the tab. And I was like, no. Like, a year ago, 5 years ago, I would have been like, oh my god, wow, like, that's enough effort. No, that's not enough effort. Plan the fucking date. Plan the date. It's not my job. You want to take me out, not the other way around. You plan the date. I'm perfectly content to stay at home and play Paleo with my friends. I'm gonna be so honest. No, Silas, I don't want to continue watching you clean your gun.
So you can relax for a bit? Congratulations.
Thank you, Silas. So yeah, I just...
Although I very much
Men,
liked the way
you
you
know?
looked earlier, as if you were going into a grand battle.
Delightful. Delightful. Okay. I know, girl. Trust. She's just finding out loud to you. I love her. I love her so much. Kane's favorite thing is her friends responding out loud to something that they're listening to together. For instance, me and Kane will be in a voice call listening to Brian, and I will I will respond out loud to Brian because we're all talking. He just doesn't know he's part of the conversation.
Watching me sleep,
but like he's in the conversation.
But you insist on doing it anyway.
I do that too all the time. I reply out loud all the time. And you know what I'm really, really, really bad about? And I've been trying to get better about it is when I raid out from stream, obviously only with my stream, I go from like being able to just reply out loud to having to type my responses. And I forget all the time to respond with the keyboard to the people that I'm raiding into when they ask a question.
The lights here are just
and there's been a couple times that I've been a really shitty raider because I have responded out loud and then I've walked away from my computer to go do something. And then I come back and then I'm like, wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. It's fine. It's fine. Silas, what do you want to tell me to eat, babes? He almost always tells me Italian food. Or like cheese pancakes. He's told me to eat cheese pancakes like 4 times. Did I make recommendations? Spicy meatballs. Silas, are you Italian? I don't want this. Stop offering me Italian. Ramen? Okay. I'll eat ramen. You're not talking fast enough. Go faster. I want to eat this. Oh yeah, I guess this game isn't too bad. Anyways. I would like to, hold on. Where's all the, oh, the video calls over here. Hold please, I'm looking for it. Here, enjoy this video call with Silas.
Like it's your home. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. You're always welcome to stop by. But there's something I'm confused about. You complimented the chef last time you were here. So, why didn't you order anything? You made a cup of noodles for some reason. How did I find out? You forgot to throw away the used seasoning packets. I thought you wanted to let me know. Oh, right. Was my record useful in covering your meal?
Oh.
I played one of the sweets on it and ended up smelling the beef flavor.
Oh. Not the beef flavor.
It wasn't the braised beef flavor? What was it then? So, you had instant noodles.
Instead of using his private
you still
chef.
Haven't told me why you ate instant noodles instead of the chef's cooking. The instant noodles you make taste better.
Clearly a lie.
Then I want to try them next time you're here.
Clearly you just didn't want to bother your chef, Silas.
I can also figure out which record helps make the best cup of noodles. Let me give you a disclaimer, though. I eat a lot more than you think.
Because he's a fucking munch.
Isn't enough
oh my
to
god.
satisfy me.
That's why. Anyways. Bless the munches of the world, for real. What was the other one? Oh, was that the only other one I had? This one.
I knew you'd be dozing off around this time, sweetie. That's why I'm calling. You don't remember? Allow me to give you a hint. Guess where I am right now.
Not where you're supposed to be. If I'm going to bed, you
Really?
are supposed to be in my bed.
Are shady deals the only reason for me to be at an arcade?
Oh!
Sorry, but I'm here to play with the claw machine. This place is empty? It's not, actually. So why am I here? Who is the person muttering under her breath about how my place needed better decor? She even mentioned how the plushies here are the best, and that they'd significantly improve my bedroom's atmosphere.
I would like to know when I was in his bedroom. And I would like to know more details
didn't
about
intend
that
to
experience
stop by.
and that moment in
It
that
happened to be on the
time.
way to the N109 zone. I just thought I'd check out what's so fun about this scam. Pardon me. Children's game. You
Uh-huh.
said so only because I couldn't get any?
You can get anything you want.
How do you know if I'm leaving empty-handed?
Because you called it a scam.
There's more than one way to get plushies, sweetie. Whether it's through the claw machine or other means, I don't care.
Mm-hmm.
But do I have to put this plushie in my bedroom?
You can just put me in your bedroom. It's the
I
same
don't
thing.
know which corner suits it best.
I'll go in any corner you tell me
So,
to.
I guess Mephisto's getting a new toy.
That's fine.
You're not happy about that? Then come and help it out.
Uh-huh. Sounds like a threat. Anyways. Let's see. What other ones? Can I just... Oh, beautiful.
Answering your call isn't easy, kitten.
Oh, is this not on auto?
Is your number some kind of lottery hotline? I spent the entire afternoon trying to contact you.
Kitten! I told you. Did you not see that? Oh, no, you did not. Because you don't have your TikToks on. I literally said earlier, Silas saying kitten
So,
and sweetie,
you
I
called me now
fold.
because you
I
wanted me to
fold.
witness your moment of triumph? Oh, I'll hang up then. I'll accept that as your reason, kitten.
Mm-hmm.
But you were going pretty fast for your last lap.
How do you know
I
I'm
checked
running?
the weather forecast. The rain won't be stopping anytime soon. You forgot to check the weather before heading out, but remembered to turn on Do Not Disturb. Interesting.
I'm gonna get my ass beat tonight. I'm
Never.
gonna get my ass beat tonight. Mm-hmm.
Don't bother with the flattery.
He's like, oh,
You're
so
the
you
only one
can
who calls
make
me
sure that you
anyway.
ignore me. You can check the weather. Crazy.
I wasn't already in a special group on your phone?
You're the only contact on my phone if you ask me nicely. The
Where
only
are
one.
you? I'm already near your place. We'll be skipping the romantic stroll in this weather. I drove over just to avoid someone getting caught in the rain after her workout. Nursing a sick patient isn't exactly my strong suit.
That's okay. That's why we have Zane. Wait, we're not done. Tell me
Are
about the
you home
gift you
right
got
now?
me, Daddy. Did something happen?
I'll cut to the chase. Luke and Kieran have a gift. They'll be at your doorstep in 30 minutes. And I want you to receive it in person.
I would like to receive something else in person.
You're so vigilant, sweetie. But I didn't look into where your home is, hence why I'm calling.
I'm not telling you anything.
That's fine with me. Guess I'll have to trouble Luke and Kieran. They'll stop by the Hunters Association's Lost and Found and say the gift is yours.
No.
You're right. It's not efficient. I should just tape a piece of paper to the elevator on your team's floor.
Don't you dare.
Then tell me how you want to
Dare.
receive the gift.
He's such a
They're
brat.
already en route.
Hi, kitty kitty.
Luke and Karen can't happen to be going the same way as me when I'm going home.
Yes, yes.
They're not allowed to
Just make sure the
accidentally
package
remember my
doesn't get
address. Right. What are
A
you giving
gun.
me?
Yours are so cumbersome, so I spent 2 days making you a new one. It'll help
Making
you
me
better
a new
deal with
one.
wanderers. The gun is very...
Because he cares. I don't want the association
That's
to
why I
punish
told you
me.
to get it in person. A law-abiding citizen who has a fake identity and makes deals in the nest.
Yeah? Yeah?
Such are the things I'm not allowed to do. Yet,
He hates me.
you could use nicer words when speaking to me. Just saying.
Huh.
All right, Lincoln City is your territory, I concede. Call me if you need me. And as for your gift, I'll give it to you next time we meet.
Anyways. There's more. Hold on, we're not
Have
done.
you been saying it's Silas?
This one made me
recently?
giggle so
what
loud.
does that even mean?
Were you eavesdropping on me?
Luke and Kieran were infected with
believe
your
this.
slang.
My slang? I'm gonna cut
Does
ties
the
with them
phrase
tomorrow.
mean it's all over for me in that context?
So this is actually a compliment.
The Wanderer is really strong. It's Silas, like that. Ah, so you want to deal with me like how you deal with a Wanderer.
I mean, I technically did.
For example, can you use it in a sentence?
This is not a spelling bee.
You're good at talking yourself out of trouble.
It can be a noun. It can also refer
Is
to a
that
nice
so?
person.
How nice are we talking here?
So nice.
Go on. Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
You're very Silas, too.
Oh, thank you.
I know. You're saying I'm amazing.
Mm-hmm.
What about your name, then?
Uh-huh.
Explain your name to me. Well, it's an adjective to describe someone who doesn't fear death. The type to do the craziest thing without a second thought. And here's an example of it being a verb. It means trying to deny something. Would you look at that? There's also a noun definition.
Oh.
It can refer to a cat with sharp claws and a feisty attitude. It can
Also
also
known
mean
as
someone
a brat.
who's very irritating. Yet it's difficult to do anything about them.
Mm-hmm. Anyways. And then there's the
You
crow.
called a dozen times. What's up?
Mephisto is at my place, Silas.
I know.
You know? Well, when are you getting him back?
He'll come back when he's bored.
When he's bored? Why are you so confident I won't accidentally kill him before that happens?
I'd be very impressed if you can kill a mechanical crow.
Does he need to be charged? Would he die if he runs out of batteries?
Isn't that what you want? You've been looking up N109 zone's crows and how to turn off a mechanical crow.
Oh.
I know that you tried to feed him water, knocked on his head, and surrounded him in gems.
He needs to stop tattling. How'd you find out about that?
You looked it up right in front of him. Did you really think he wouldn't tell me?
Yeah, low key. Oh, this crow. Is he actually a person? Wait, no. When are you going to take him back?
Mephisto is very useful. He can lock onto targets and detect abnormal signals. He'll come in handy.
It's a bit of a waste to give me such a useful crow, don't you think?
Don't underestimate yourself. You're more useful than you think.
Mm-hmm.
He'll follow you for a few days.
No, will get in the way of my missions.
Weren't you telling me about how you feel like you're being watched these days?
Yeah, clearly by you and Mephisto.
Don't use your evol as much. If you need anything done, get Mephisto to do it.
Why? Why must I do everything?
Do you really think I've nothing better to do than spy on you?
Yes.
But it's fun to hear him tell on you 800 times a day.
He's a little tattletale. I'm gonna break him open.
How can you do that to such an adorable animal?
I think we have different definitions of adorable.
Why can't you get along with a bird?
Brian's gonna hear that from Silas, and Brian's gonna go, you know, you're right. Maybe I should get along with Kiki. This is not an ordinary bird. Oh, I locked him outside and he's mad.
Just got his report. He's telling on you.
Of course he is.
Forget it. I'm calling him back now. I never thought there'd come a day where I'd have to be a mediator between you and a bird.
Well, the day happened. Oh, who texted me? Zane poked me. Hospital's Sephora flowers are blooming. Must look beautiful. I want flower chip cookies. I have a bag that's filled with them. I'll give them to you. I thought you knew nothing about flowers. Surprised you noticed. You noticed flowers blooming. You're so relaxed today. You had time to bloom the blossom. Remember you wished you to see them, so I stopped to look at them. Not that I want to see them. It's just they bloom. It's a perfect time to find the person you want to see. Oh, I'd like to meet up after work tonight. I don't have anything planned, so I can work late. Or just don't work late. Take the day off. Anyways. Okay. This time. I must take you guys back. Because you guys are not here yet. You guys are very far behind, actually. I just... don't think we're very far. I need to write down next time where we're at.
Male, 39 years old. He collapsed from shock because a wanderer appeared 5 minutes ago.
This sounds about
no
right.
external injuries. His heart rate is normal and his pupils react normally to light. The address is...
I don't know if we got this far last time. Swatch scans every corner. Intelligentsia type. Estimated threat. Oh, this is so fast. I hate how fast it goes. There are no casualties or any metaflux. Over and out. Notification appears telling me the mission is not considered complete, but I can't shake off this lingering feeling of unease. While the Wanderer has been dealt with, something's still off about this room. Huh? That's... a stunning oil painting hangs on the wall opposite the sofa. It depicts a brilliantly blue sea, cascading white waves. Each brushstroke feels alive as if countless fairies are jumping out of the water. At the edge of the sea, the water is gradually turning to crimson, like something is being torn apart, swallowed, and... yep. I don't think we were this far. But also, there's nothing important that happened in these chapters that you guys don't know about, that I haven't told y'all about 18,000 times. Do I just continue getting us meeting silent? Oh wait, no, because that's what we were doing. Is we were learning how we got kidnapped. 'Cause I was like, yeah, we're gonna go meet Silas. And then I was like, oh, I gotta teach you guys how we got kidnapped. This is after we drown. Remember?
Raphael?
You're awake?
Are you alright?
Because Raphael's a dumbass.
I thought you...
He jumped in like a
The
whirlpool.
line between being kind and being dumb is very thin. A small smart fish swims away while it still can when the big fish are hunting.
You're the idiot. The whirlpool was obviously a death trap, but you just swam right into it. Anyway, thanks. You were the one who pulled me out of the water, right? I thought I heard your voice before I blacked out.
That's just my random act of kindness for the day. So, how long do you think this malicious creature will keep an eye on us?
Oh, right.
It's the
Raphael's
kitten
scared
from
of
before.
cats.
Now that the
Like,
Wanderer's gone, it should
actually
be safe.
scared of cats.
It'll be cold tonight. It wants a warm place to
Hey,
sleep.
Toast.
What a cutie pie.
It's moving! Get it away from me!
Such a
Well,
baby.
duh. A cat isn't a log. Come on, pet it. It won't bite.
You. Your flattery means nothing to me. I don't accept you. If you need to thank someone, thank the silly girl. She's the reason you're even getting a crumb of my attention.
Mm-hmm.
It licked me. No. A monster touched me. My hand. It's over. I can't hold a paintbrush now. Not like this.
So, is there a reason why you don't like cats?
Why should I? I dislike them because I do. For humans, it's game over as soon as a cat nuzzles them.
Raphael, that means it trusts you and feels grateful.
Hey, Toast.
Well, animals that are fond of humans usually have a tragic end. One moment you're cute and cuddly, the next they toss you aside. You're forgotten, left behind.
Look, it's saying not all humans are like that.
And you? Wasn't there something important you forgot about?
There is. I'm so sorry, Raphael. I will try to remember. Huh?
Something important? What do you mean?
Nothing.
Oh.
We'll have more opportunities to get as many of those as we want. Today, we got lucky.
Hi, baby.
Isn't that the protocore from the Deluge Wormlord? I didn't think you'd be able to find it.
I see that twinkle in your eyes, you know. But this protocore is mine. Here's payment for your services.
You actually remembered. The nest.
Oh.
Is this the place we can gather intel from?
Don't believe me? Well, real intel is always hidden in the most inconspicuous places. The crazier it seems, the more likely it's true.
You must be a regular there. What did you need back in the day? Mummy bandages?
With a bit of work, you can get nice poisonous sap.
Mm-hmm.
But for a hunter such as yourself, you're better off wearing a
Yeah.
disguise before going in.
Like what?
Like, at least stop flashing your hunter's watch around. Also, it wouldn't hurt to pick up some of the local lingo.
I'll proceed with caution.
It's okay. I'm a generous employer. Since I hired you as my bodyguard, I'll cover for you when it matters. But I must warn you. In places like the Nest, you have to pay a very high price for obscure information, especially for stuff involving mysterious protocores. Ah, we're saved. Let's call it a day, yeah?
Okay, can we
I
take the
hope you
cat
can
with us?
find the right path, Miss Bodyguard.
Just don't touch the keyboard. Sure, I will. Okay, onwards. Wait, you're going too fast. A warm night breeze rises from the sea and carries with it the shining sand of White Sand Bay. It sweeps past skyscrapers, eventually disappearing into an alley even moonlight won't touch. At the end of the alley, electric waves hidden from Lincoln's daylight is no different from rubble. Erratic currents meander in the air and capture the wisp of signal. Oh, a sig.
The fleet will return from the deep space tunnel tonight. A recently discovered planet, Alpha PO159, is confirmed to be dead by the DAA.
They say you're connected to Isaiah's death. I never believed them. You would never attack your own comrades. As you can see, I'm a monster now.
A monster.
You don't want to end up like me, right?
A
But
monster.
sooner or later, you'll be walking down this path as well.
Right.
Only she can save us. You, of all people, should know. That thing is with her. I've seen.
Toast. A gleaming blade rests against the man's throat. He stops talking immediately. He doesn't even dare to swallow.
Until that day comes, no one should even think about getting close to her.
Mm-hmm.
The same goes for me.
You're still stubborn, huh? What's the point?
I don't need to explain myself to traitors.
That's how you're describing us? Have you forgotten about your home? Our home?
Probably. To be honest.
Xavier, you're the traitor.
On the edge of darkness, a blinding light culminates into a muffled grunt. His flesh is stabbed. Collapsed figure transforms into a speck of light, soon corroded by black particles. They dissolve into toast. They dissolve into the cracks of the road. Clink. He picks up the item and steps out of the alley, his feet crushing the messy reflections of neon light scattered on dirty water's surface. Cleanup isn't necessary. No one would notice if there's one less person of their kind. Inside, the city is riddled with filth. Oh, hey. I've told you twice to quit.
Without a doubt, Alpha PO159 Stera energy has been depleted.
Oh. Oh. Right.
What we're seeing is a faint glimmer emitted from the farthest reaches of the universe, an echo from 300 million years ago.
A young man... What? A young man tosses something over the bartender behind the... Hops onto a seat, a corner seat. A loose woolly hat keeps his face covered in shadows. Where's my...
Since when was the Nest interested in astronomy?
Hard to use my mouse to, like...
How am I supposed to know? Blame the deep space tunnel. We've never been this close to the cosmos before.
Bartender looks down and sees a damaged protocore. He uses the bar towel to wipe the crimson smear off of it. Or on
You
it.
always take bounties but never accept the rewards. I wonder if you have a grudge against them.
Maybe.
Isn't gathering personal information your specialty? Besides, it's possible that I'm on your bounty list too.
Hi, Mr. Mika.
Tomorrow night, they'll be
Are
hunting
you here
me
to look
again.
at Pixel Boys?
Will you join in on the fun?
Ow. Just smacked myself with the pen. Ugh. Someone deliberately stirred up some trouble in the nest today, but he doesn't have the patience for it.
Not interested. Where is it?
Psst, psst, psst. Get off my desk. Go. Bartender shrugs. He reaches under the counter, pulls out a dark-colored envelope, sliding it over. He leans in.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Pay attention to wondering eyes.
He's been doing that since the beginning. There are 3 pairs. It's likely his actions in the alley that caught their attention. After all, birds of feather flock together. If he makes his move here, he'll need to have another bounty on his head. He needs to be more careful and leave fun. Traces of labeling him to. My brain doesn't read this one, right? Ever, so we're just gonna no. To a long sword. And
It's right over there. I wish you the best of luck, miss.
okay. Thanks. Xavier's pissed. Inside the dimly lit bar, every face is indistinguishable. There are beasts lurking in the dark. An open door allows bright light to spill in. With a single beam of light, the silhouette of a girl emerges. It's unexpected, it's subtle. The animals are growing restless. He pauses for a moment, his hat down. The light sword from his hand quickly dissipates. He stands up and heads straight for her. Their eyes meet. He sees a flicker of surprise in her gaze.
Follow me.
Oh. Always making me leave. In Azure Square, the carnival is holding a space-themed event. A hologram has been used to construct a castle-shaped fountain. In the middle of the plaza is a towering circular screen. The newscaster enthusiastically discusses information Deep Space Aviation Administration brought back. There are traces of organisms that once lived on PO-1595. I just call my notes. You didn't ask me to follow you so we could appreciate the fountain, right? There's more to it. Sitting on the bench by the fountain, my gaze fixed on Xavier. He's lost in thought. Did something happen in the nest?
Not yet.
Okay.
When I saw you, I just asked you to follow me without thinking.
Not yet means something did happen. I glanced at the bustling crowd. I still felt uneasy that even with potential threats following close behind, it wouldn't strike out in the open.
So you're really going to the N109 zone?
I must. In that moment, Xavier takes off his woolly hat and changes the subject. He doesn't ask about how I knew of the nest, like how I have no interest in asking why he was there. After spending some time together, it seems we've come to understand each other. Yeah, I was about to start the next part of my plan until you swooped in to whisk me away.
I'm sorry. But for places like the N109 zone, there's always a way in. You just need to look. Surviving, or escaping for that matter, is the real challenge.
Right. You're right, but honestly I haven't found the time to think about my escape plan yet. Getting to the Ether Core and figuring out what to do with it, that's the biggest challenge I'm facing right now.
The Protocore auction.
Were a ton of unkindnesses protocores destroyed by Lumiere? Why are they holding an auction?
It's to deal with their partners.
So their business transaction was ruined.
Yeah. If Anakinus does nothing, those partners won't let them off so easy. That's why they're selling a high-grade protocore at the auction. It will go to the highest bidder.
Mm-hmm. The Aether Core, huh? I raise my head before I can get some answers. I notice a patrol robot hovering behind Xavier. Its rotating eyes are locked onto us. A faint red beacon flickers our way. Close. Get off me. Its rotating eyes. Okay. Xavier behind.
Don't look at it.
How am I supposed to not look at it? It's looking at me. Is there someone behind me? Is there one behind me? Stretches the woolly cap over his hand. In his hand, puts it on my head. This guy's really going to work? He rests his cheek on his hand and scrutinizes my appearance. And then a hand reaches out to pull down the hat. Suddenly, I'm plunged into darkness.
This will do.
Hey! I take the hat off, annoyed at his calm demeanor. I don't sense any metaflux, so I doubt we're doing lumnivores or whatever the fuck that is. Test cat lipocas. This time. People trying to capture you finally decided to show up, huh? I always wondered why I find myself in the same situation whenever I run into Xavier. If it's not a coincidence, then there's a threat lurking around him. There is. They want to kill him. I'm always with you when they're trying to start something, even if you want to play dumb. It's too late. Xavier says nothing. Instead, he turns to look at the sprawling network of paths in Azure Square. Flying above everyone, the patrol robots, their eyes worrying, stop moving. Their focus shifts to the ground.
I need to borrow it.
Or what? A ball of light appears in his palm. It dances around my right hand. Ears flip. I hope it's not a joke. I sigh and place my hand over his heart. The waves caused by the resonance evolve ripple through me from my fingers. Toast. No. You keep pushing buttons. Get on. Tiny countless. Oh wait. The fountain bursts into a shower of dazzling light. Countless tiny droplets scattering. Spectacle reminds me of fireworks, as vibrant as an oil painting. Why did you? What I see next stuns me. A sharp light, concealed within the water spray and fireworks, pierces through a dozen hovering patrol robots. They tremble. What? They tremble mechanically for a moment before plummeting silently into the bushes, one after another.
Now they won't be able to find us.
Wow. He lets go of my hand, kicks the fallen robot aside, and lets it roll into a nearby.
Let's go. Or would you like to stay here for a bit?
Flickering light makes it difficult to see his expression. Shaking my head, I grab his wrist. Yes. Onwards we go. No, we just did this one. Oh, please. Just like to hurry up and get to the kidnapping. Por favor. Locals have already forgotten when Filio, a flower shop, first appeared on the street corner. Tiny blue star-like flowers cascade from the third floor balcony and develop by buildings. The owner seems to have mysterious friends. On nights with little moonlight, one can often see starlight surrounding the backyard like fireflies. After midnight, Jeremiah locks the front gate. He carries a withered laurel. He enters the backyard and with some effort squeezes past the glass doors of the house. Out of nowhere, a burst of light bursts through the door behind him, landing next to a cluster of wavy leaf sea lavender.
Xavier, you nearly scared me to death. Didn't you promise to use the door like a normal person?
As soon as the words leave his lips, a girl peeks out from behind Xavier. She has an apologetic look on her face.
What in the...
He sees the other person's face, and he freezes like a wind-up doll whose batteries just died. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. The florist Jeremiah looks to be around Xavier's age. When he saw me, he only showed two emotions: surprise and bewilderment. Xavier, your friend is freaking out. Holding a small spray bottle, Xavier waters the dying laurel.
He's not young anymore, so he's a bit slow on the uptake now.
That's crazy, because he looks awfully young to me.
Ah, long time no... I mean, welcome to Philo.
Right.
Right. Xavier mentioned you before. Your colleagues, I'm pretty sure. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Awkward greeting ends under Xavier's watchful gaze. Jeremiah looks at the glass wall. It flickers briefly, then returns to normal.
Now that we're out of sight, you can talk. Did something happen in the no-hunt zone?
Yeah, something happened in the no-hunt zone. Without casually, he brings up the no-hunt zone. His expression on face shows he's not just a tourist. Xavier shakes his head.
Are there any unused identities left in the vault? She needs to get into the N109 zone, but lacks a disguise.
Why are we tagging Jeremiah? What did Jeremiah do? What didn't Jeremiah do? You know? So true, bestie. I don't know what's happening. I also don't know what's happening. Oh, let me do this for a second so I can see where my script pops up.
Didn't you say you still need to think of an escape plan?
Didn't he say his name was Jeremiah? Oh, the friends? Yeah.
Laws don't exist in the N109 zone, but knowing the right people can come in handy. If your reputation is good enough, even the ones who want to mess with you will think twice.
Ah, I got it now.
Glass wall flickers again and becomes a screen. A dazzling array of identities appear on it.
Got anything in mind? I can customize it to suit your needs.
I pause and give Xavier a puzzled look. But all he does is touch his temple, remaining silent as he continues to water the laurel. Let me think. Surviving in the N109 zone isn't enough. What I truly need is in on the auction. So I need to be someone who can negotiate with unkindness. When I talk, I don't end up revealing my identity.
Do you have one known for being disgustingly rich?
A rapid clacking of keyboard fills the room and just gradually comes on the screen. A young woman, perfectly dressed, is about to step into a black limousine. Men suits are by her side, along with a fully armed guards. Along with a group of fully armed. I can read, I swear. She wears an intricately designed veil. Beneath her face, my face.
Heiress from the Grand Duchy of Guarans. Born with a diamond spoon, your wealth rivals that of nations. What do you think?
Alright. Isn't it a bit much? Jeremiah nods and once again gets back to work. The woman on the screen now wears a black outfit. Everyone follows suit. The previous attire... Wait, what? Previous attire now sleek, black formal wear with sunglasses.
Heiress to a mysterious crime syndicate. Last name is... well, we should just use yours to keep your story straight.
Okay.
I'll create a comprehensive profile and put it up on the dark web. I can make it convincing enough to the point where even professionals will have a hard time distinguishing fact from fiction.
Do I really need to be that?
It won't work if it's not intimidating enough.
Do I look intimidating to you? Jeremiah's gaze splits between screens and me. Screen and me.
Clothes maketh the man. I just need to find an outfit that matches your status.
Right. The spray bottle that's been aimed at the laurel quickly moves and sprays the gesturing hands, trying to estimate my clothing size.
She can do it herself.
Oh! Oh! Who's jealous? He's jealous. Once everything's done, Jeremiah leaves the greenhouse to begin his deception. Breaking dawn meets the chirping of birds as they reverberate atop the greenhouse. I turn my head to look at Xavier.
What's wrong?
Bringing me here wasn't a spur-of-the-moment decision. Clearly not, girl. Clearly not. You knew for a while that I'd be going to the N109 zone. You already had a plan to help sneak me in, right? Huh. How did you meet a friend who knows how to make fake identities? He's also very cooperative. Since he helped me, that means he could have helped you. It's funny how the more a person talks about something, the more real it seems. An idea starts to form in the back of my mind. I stare at him, searching for clues from his expression.
I'm just a normal deep space hunter.
Right. Okay, Lumiere. Okay. Okay. We all know. Just a hunter. I walk up to Xavier and take the small spray bottle from his hand, hold it up to his forehead like I'm aiming a gun at point blank range. I know we aren't exactly close, but can you just repeat what you said? You're not looking me in the eye.
You're too close.
Oh, why is that? He gently touches my forehead to push me away.
Also, you're not scary. At least not scary enough.
I'm scary. What do you mean?
You're being very polite. You won't be able to take control of the situation. Anyone who's made a name for themselves in the N109 zone can't be a pushover.
Okay, well... He gets up from his chair and I find myself stepping back and leaning against the edge of the table.
As the next leader of a crime syndicate, you should at least act tough. Don't let anyone easily spot your weaknesses.
Okay.
Otherwise, you might end up as a lamb at an auction, swarming with wolves. You'll be killed in the blink of an eye.
Oh! Sharp blade of grass pokes my chin.
The arrogant ones always like to look down on people.
Okay, well, it's hard to look down on anyone when I'm like 5'7" and you bitches are all like 6'2" and up, okay? I can look down my nose at you, but like that's about it. I can't help but chuckle. I lift my head in response. And
Your shoulders are stiff. Being too awkward will only make you look suspicious. Relax. But try to maintain a facade of arrogance.
Got it. Anything else?
Don't say thank you, and don't apologize. The last thing you want is hesitation or doubt in your voice. Remember, you're always right.
What if someone tries to challenge me? Or what if they doubt me?
Return the favor.
Okay. Like this? I push Xavier's shoulder, but he only takes a step back. I move closer, maintaining eye contact with my chin. By the way, my neck is starting to hurt because of how you're standing. Can you adjust your
Are you
position?
mixing personal feelings with business?
Yes. Of course not. As you said, whatever I do is correct.
All right.
Xavier sits back down, but he tightly grips my wrist and pulls me in. I'm in front of him. Oh, you're so close. Hi.
One more thing. It's very important. Don't provoke people who have yet to show you their hand.
Okay. That atmosphere feels heavy. My gut is telling me I'm in danger, yet the only thing I can do is look into his eyes. He's seated, yet at the moment the person standing up isn't nearly the one who has the upper hand.
I'm done. Do you think this is enough?
Jeremiah, your timing. Jeremiah walks in, his gaze sweeping over us, not even lingering for a second. Then he quickly turns around and leaves.
Whoops, sorry. I entered the wrong room.
Uh-huh.
Come back.
Pains Xavier. Pains him deeply.
Here's the family crest. Pretty cool, right? Wear it, and anyone who's in the know will see you're important.
Right.
It also means whoever approaches you isn't a random person wanting to have a chat. Be careful.
Okay. I set it to crest to my handle, intricately designed. There's an antique charm to it, showcasing that it's the handiwork of a crime syndicate. The fact Jeremiah could produce this in such a short amount of time is more than meets the eye.
And here's the stuff that can make your fake identity more convincing. I hope you won't need to use them.
Oh. Jeremiah hands me another box. Thank you.
You don't need to be so formal. I never thought I'd actually be able to help you. It's so...
Jeremiah, you're gonna get yelled at if you spill the beans. The intensity of sincerity is touching. Even though I've only known him for a few hours, my curiosity is growing. Silently, Xavier positions himself between Jeremiah and me.
As you can see, he's very friendly.
I look at everything in my hands again. Yes. The sun is about to rise. I should keep going. Shall we head back home, neighbor?
I have plans today.
Also, we're neighbors. He literally is like right next to me or like the floor above me. One of the two. Oh. I'll be on my way then.
Wait.
I hold my breath and soon feel a faint prickling sensation from my earlobe. Like a gentle jab that's gone in an instant.
It's a secret transmitter.
Right.
Even if you're somewhere in the N109 zone with no signal, we can still track your location.
Huh. Touch my ear, but I don't find a trace of it. A tiny capsule is placed into my hands.
An inhibitor. Take it before you meet up with anyone. You'll be temporarily immune to 98.7% of neurotoxins. And here.
Slips a very thin, hairpin-like item into my sleeve. I raise my arm and squint before I see a needle with liquid inside of it. Oh, I thought he was just trying to whisper seductively. No. We're working. I forgot about the plot. The plot is they're hot. What is this?
Self-defense. It's not too strong. Just enough to take down an elephant.
Oh! Not too strong. Got it. Got it. I need to... Huh?
If you ever run into danger, don't hesitate.
Right, I mean... I won't, but... Do you have a magic pocket or something? Where did all this stuff... My vision is then overwhelmed by a bluish-purplish hue. Is this also a secret weapon?
It's flowers.
Oh. Thank you. Of course, I know this, but why are you giving it to me?
Do I need a reason?
No. He lowers his head. He appears to actually be thinking.
They just happen to blossom.
Oh.
So, I sincerely hope you'll accept them.
I do accept them, thank you. Hold on, let me move that. Girl's figure fades into the dawn. The lights in the greenhouse dim like a fire on the verge of being extinguished.
It's flawed.
So, were you able to stay calm when you saw her for the first time?
Clearly not.
Or just letting her go into the N109 zone? Are you okay with that?
He doesn't have a
It will
choice.
be safer compared to Lincoln City in a few days.
And we can use that time to take care of the stuff lurking in the shadows.
Right.
But I need to ask, do you really not care about our non-intervention principle anymore?
Some already stopped caring about it.
Do you know how long we've been here? All those faces in the backtrackers, I can't remember them. Don't you have the feeling that people's memories of us are also becoming fuzzier? Especially in recent years. I agree that sticking to the non-intervention principle is pointless, especially for us whose presence here was always a mistake. And mistakes are bound to be corrected sooner or later. Maybe we're slowly being erased as we speak.
Just like a planet that's strayed too far from orbit, only to be ripped apart by gravity.
How's Trace back too?
It can send out simple signals, but the positioning system still needs some work. Is there really someone on the other side of the deep space tunnel who can respond to us?
You will return in one piece. I'll make sure of it.
Having Evol doesn't make you invincible. And you're... This isn't Phylos. And we, you know, aren't truly immortal. Our kind, I mean.
What kind? Alien boy. Not every ad in the deep space shines, or rather they don't shine forever. Piercing through a veil of light, dying celestial bodies are nothing more than skeletons, ashen rock with ring-shaped mouths. Cosmic dusk. Oh. Jeez. It's the day of learning how to properly pronounce this fucking word. With my brain. How... What? Coalesces? That's not how that should be said. Anyways. Cosmic dust coalesces into asteroids. Their surfaces adorned with algae that couldn't be considered a sign of life. Faint glimmer of light gradually emerges in the distance and spreads out. The morning light manifests on one side, and the other is beginnings of a misty night. What planet is that? Is that his home planet? I didn't super pay attention to Xavier's story, I'm gonna be honest.
Perhaps they don't want anyone else to get their hands on it, as they try to obtain one for themselves. Or there are ether cores already in their possession.
That's why they're selling a high-grade protocore at the auction. It will go to the highest bidder.
Oh no. Because Silas wants us to come home.
Laws don't exist in the N109 zone, but knowing the right people can come in handy.
Let's be honest.
If your reputation is good enough, even the ones who want to mess with you will think twice.
I've confirmed the location of the Aether Core. I have fake identity that can keep me alive. Now I need to figure out how to get into the N109 zone.
Why not come up with a master plan? Become the best bait for Arnakinus. Maybe a small opening is all it will take to get them to expose themselves.
Resolve to pick up my phone and dial Raphael's number.
Hello?
Are you free right now?
Why?
For no reason. Meet me at the nest and show me how to fish. It's time to get kidnapped.
Weren't we supposed to meet up at 11? Where's Raphael? It's hunting day. There are more people here than last night. Hopefully everything will go according to plan.
Ultra-dangerous protocols, nothing illegal. And lots more in stock. Are you interested, miss? Haven't seen you before. I'll give you a discount. One Narcissus, and you've got yourself a deal.
Where did you get them? Why don't we start with...
Don't you think it's a little weird to do business with newcomers?
If I'm the newcomer, then you must be the veteran?
You're today's shining star. The little secrets I carry aren't worth the trouble.
Right.
Got your bait ready?
Yeah, I'll play their game and let myself be taken into the N109 zone.
Which means we need to cast the line. Should be easy enough. Here.
What's this?
Write your bargaining chip on it. Waiter.
Who's he going to tell?
Doesn't matter. If they're interested, they're in.
Now we wait for the fish to bite. How long?
Not long. The nest lives up to its name, you know. It's an underground intelligence network that's known to match supply and demand. Even normal info would have passed through 3 layers by now.
And what's this?
It's part of the process. Drink it, and you officially have a deal.
It's black.
Think about it first. A black glass means you'll pay a high price. If it doesn't go smoothly, you'll be the payment instead.
I'll be the payment, you said?
Being the payment is better than staying in the same place and doing nothing.
Well, when you see the man who will be taking the payment, you'll be fine. It's okay, I promise.
Since you've made up your mind, I won't stop you.
Bye, Raphael.
I hope you find the answers you seek.
Time to get kidnapped.
So far, everything looks normal. Gloomy hair.
Who does that look like?
I guess it's to be expected. So many people are after him. Hey,
move aside.
you-
It's about to start.
Wait, it's probably better if I stay low-key.
Probably.
More people are here. They're surprisingly calm.
There's a price to pay when a wish is granted. Will you be the hunter or the hunted tonight?
It's starting.
I need you guys to know that that is Silas's eye.
Will now commence.
that
The
eye
reason
again.
it's freaking out
Is it here for me?
is because it sees
No,
her.
something's off. I should hide for now.
And it's like, what the fuck am I gonna do?
Now.
There she is. This is the prey.
It's coming. It worked.
C003 neurotoxin. If you're small, move.
So
The more enticing the bait, the more dangerous things can get. Most are clueless to it.
Now's not the time to celebrate. The big fish we want hasn't fallen for it yet. Did you bring the stuff I requested?
You're fine with handing over a fresh catch just like that?
Do you really think they can handle the prey I caught?
The prey you caught? What do you mean, Raphael?
Traceback 2 will reach the edge of the deep space tunnel's umbra within 1 day. Our journey through the deep space tunnel begins. Destination is in the Orion arm of the Milky Way. Once the home of humanity, Earth. Activating course correction engine. The final countdown has been initiated.
When Alpha PO-159's light shines through the deep space tunnel, illuminating Lincoln Tower's pinnacle. The closest we've been to it in the last 4.6 billion years. This galaxy's name is derived from the old word philo. It's the most exquisite gem in deep space. Philos. Humanity remains shackled to time. Fortunately, there are other lives in this boundless, starry sea. Tonight's weather, clear sky with winds around 7 miles an hour. Everything is serene inside the deep space tunnel. Good night, Lincoln City. May you rest in the Milky Way's embrace, drifting in long and happy dreams.
It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. It's time. Surprise, I think we're in a trunk. Where am I? Rocking cars filled with the scent of low-quality leather. My head spins. My body is still struggling. Blurry and distant memories return to me in fragments. I was a new hunter when tragedy struck and took away people who were important to me. I traveled to the Arctic, searching for the truth, and discovered an incredible power source that rested in my heart, the Aether Core. Using the information left behind by Grandma, I concluded that what happened to me is related to Anakinus, a well-known organization in the N109 zone. They want the Aether Core in my heart, so I decided to enter the N109 zone to get closer to Anakinus in an attempt to find answers. It doesn't matter if they're about the Aether Core in my heart or that it's... Everything is going according to plan. I brought the most valuable bait, the Aether Core, deep into the abyss that is the N109 zone. Whoever takes this bait, will this person be the one I'm looking for? Will they? Probably not.
I took a big risk to snatch prey from the nest. The reward needs to be better than that. You sure this is right?
Oh wait, stop!
I'll wait a little longer.
Just my luck. Car broke down all the way out here.
Almost like bad omen or something.
Not a soul to be seen. Just an abandoned yard. Hurry up and send someone over. You're awake. Guess you're a tough gal, but I'm warning you. Don't try any tricks on me, you hear?
So you're just a middleman. You working for people from the N109 zone?
Shut up. Let me inspect the goods before I hand you over. Where did you hide the Aether Core?
Kidnapping Anakinus' prey without letting us know. That's not exactly polite.
Who's there?
Anakinus.
She's ours, by the way. We called dibs a long time ago.
That was fast.
I'm really curious. She's brave enough to drink from a black glass.
What will she do when backed into a corner?
I love the twins.
You're pretty bold for
so
releasing
much.
information about the Aether Core in the nest like that.
Explains why Boss is interested.
I see. Silas sent you. But the Aether Core is mine.
The plot is plotting. Don't worry, we didn't die. Yet.
But the ether core is mine.
Someone's... Luke and Karen just being like, bah! Oh.
Take out the vermin that are still running amok.
Yes, sir.
So, he's the head of Monokinus.
If this information is leaked, you might become Onakinus' next target.
Well, thank you. I need that. And that.
You're
Thank
also
you.
here for the core, right?
Even if you wanted to sell your soul, you still have to find someone who can pay the price.
This voice. I've heard it somewhere before.
Look at me.
I'm looking. But while we're here, let me... Thank you. Let me just...
Look at me.
Save that for later. Thank you.
Devour him. Do that, you'll gain
I'm
the power
trying.
you always dreamed of. This power, it's yours for the taking. Just kill him. I can't look into his eye.
Is this how you greet a new friend? I guess you don't remember anything. Allow me to jog your memory. From your past to your future, to even all the crimes you'll inevitably commit. After all, you and I, we're the same, true kindred spirits.
That's the one. That's the one. Thank you. God, I love Silas. Onwards.
Three days, but we're still unable to achieve even a simple resonance. How disappointing.
What do you want?
You went through all that trouble to enter the N109 zone. I must fulfill my duty as your host.
Stop! Devour him. He's yours. He's right there before your very eyes.
It's a shame your evil has deteriorated into its current state.
Crocodile tears. My family's deaths. You're behind them, right?
Family. The people closest to you might be the ones who want to kill you the most.
Shut up! Right now? I just want to kill
think
you
your
myself!
Ego will help you in a fight against me. Your courage is admirable. You're lucky I don't like picking on the weak, kitten.
What are you doing?
Didn't you want to take my life, or do your words just ring hollow?
Kill him. Kill him. You think I won't do it?
Now, that's much better. Though you do owe me a curtain call grander
Thank you so
than death
much.
itself.
Thank you so much.
Why are you trembling? Has your resolve already begun to falter? You weren't just bluffing, were you?
Of course not. It's just...
It's just what?
Want some help? Yes, no, maybe so.
No.
And that, kids, is how I met your dad. With all senses gone and only abdominal cavity spasms and contractions, it's as if the body had a hole. Water, food, or something else, anything to fill this emptiness would be good. Devour him. It's your power. Pitch black darkness, eerie whispers flood my mind once more. They bubble only to suddenly stop, leaving the cold air to gnaw at my memory. My head hurts.
She won't be sleeping forever, right? She's been unconscious for 1 day. We need to wake her up.
Easy. Just open up the back of her head, drill a hole in her neck, and...
Maybe not. Maybe fucking not. Waking up from a hazy nightmare, I open my eyes. I feel the numbness from the gun's recoil in my hand. When I make eye contact with them, the pupils of two young men who look alike instantly contract. They quickly hide their drills and darts up their sleeve. The air freezes for a moment. I sit up. You two.
You're seeing things. I'm the only one here. There is no two.
I collect myself and look around. The room, dark and empty, the room, old and empty, is dark. A black, gray cotton blanket hangs off the bed frame. Returning my attention to the young man, I point to his lookalike standing behind him. Then who's that?
My soul can leave. My body!
Behind him, the young man lurking in the shadows immediately sticks out his hands in front of his chest, rolls his eyes, and starts shaking.
Are you stunned? Shocked? Boring.
Hi. Before you left Boss's parlor... Well, we already met. 4 days ago, to be exact.
We didn't just save you from that ungrateful traitor. We also brought you back to Onikainus' base.
Uh-huh. So you want me to thank you? As my limbs slowly regain their strength, I quickly assess the current situation in my mind. I've been locked in a secret room with no light for 3 days, and during the times I was conscious for those few moments, I would catch a glimpse of Silas. Twins are obviously sent by Silas to keep me monitored. While I was mentally prepared for this, finding myself in direct confrontation with Onikainus was beyond my expectations. I just didn't expect Onikainus' leader to be an unreasonable monster. Oh my god, it scares shit out of me.
Are you crazy?
You wanted to take my life, and so you've taken it. Now what? Have you already figured out how you'll pay me back?
No, you can't die yet.
Instant regret. She's like, wait, my man!
Are you worried about me?
Yeah, I'm worried about you.
Save that for the day you actually succeed in killing me.
Huh? Forcing me to resonate with him, then tricking me into thinking I've killed him. He's insane. Wonder if he's keeping me in another location right now, or maybe he's gotten bored. Even though the Aether Core's other half is in Onikainus' hands, being trapped here puts me in a vulnerable position. I need to leave and gather information.
We know what you're thinking. But after being hunted down in the nest, do you know how many people are out there looking for you?
And even if you escape, you'll only get lost in the chaos of this no man's land.
Wanderers will eat you up. They also won't leave behind any crumbs, so...
Stay here with our boss. Throw away all morality and compassion, and this place will be a paradise.
So true, bestie. By the way, who is older? You two are basically identical twins.
Take a guess.
Would you come closer so I can get a better look? Maybe it's because my voice sounded so sincere that his lips curled. He saunters over without even a hint of suspicion. When he's within reach, I pull out a laser and hold it against his neck so I can threaten him.
Hey! What are you doing?
Have you ever heard of the XT-7, the Hunters Association's latest weapon? Whether out of recklessness or carelessness, Anakainis didn't search my body. It's a high-powered laser that can penetrate your skin and vaporize your blood. The good news is that it's quick and painless. The bad news is you'll be losing a lot of blood from your neck. Are you squeamish? Kieran falls silent for a moment, then presses the door handle and moves aside. To my surprise, the door opens, just like that.
Why are you staring at me? Did I say you weren't allowed to leave?
You guys didn't explicitly say it, but you didn't also explicitly not say it, so... no.
Okay, just go straight down the hall and you'll see the exit.
I let go of Luke, still afraid. He rubs his neck and heads over to Kieran's side. But I notice his gaze full of curiosity and desire for the laser pointer in my hands. Do you want it? Here. Not expecting me to be this generous, Luke reaches for it. He's surprised.
Really? That's very nice of you to just give away a hunter's secret weapon.
It's a laser pointer.
You...
I flash my own playful smile right back at him. Did I ever say it was the XT-7? As the two of them get farther and farther away, with every step I take, I can still hear the whispers behind me.
How far do you think she'll get? 30 meters?
I bet not even 10 steps.
I'll say 5 then.
Yes. The corridor before me is completely dark and deep, endless tunnel. While I didn't expect them to be kind enough to show me the way out, leaving that room would already be progress. There are several small crystal vases on the shelf by the wall, the drooping flowers and them already withered. Litter probably has a McCollum along. On the other side is a black bird. It's perched on the marble pillar that's half as tall as a human. Little wings are tucked in. Mephisto, tattle. A crow. Its eyes appear to be made out of rubies. They glow with a lustrous yet haunting hue. Eyes suddenly move, fixing its gaze on me without blinking. It's alive? As I prepare myself to take a closer look, it suddenly spreads its wings and flies towards me. Razor-sharp feathers barely miss the top of my head as it passes through the narrow gap of an open door. I pass through the corridor or have to go through there. I hesitate for a moment, then follow the crow. Melodious classical music seeps out from behind the door, making the corridor even more peaceful. A relaxed male voice rings out amidst the graceful song. It's like I'm hearing a monologue behind a curtain.
They plan to implant protocols to human hearts, and also implant human consciousness into wanderers. Their little project has a name, the Fountain of Decay.
You should know I'm not interested in other people's business. And Mephisto said you lied. You're not even telling me everything. It's a shame. You threw away your last chance.
Silence? Never mind. I need to escape
No,
first.
please, forgive me. You can still use me as a tool.
Ordeal is over. No. If you'll excuse me, I have to entertain a more important guest.
Pleading voice stops abruptly like a balloon that leaves nothing behind after it explodes, being filled with too much air. The room falls silent for a moment, the music suddenly stops before transitioning to a more gentle song played by string instruments.
Aren't you going to come in?
I knew they were up to no good. Everything is beautiful, from the clean white tablecloth to the silverware sparkling. Everything is beautiful. Beautiful. Clean white tablecloth to the silverware sparkling under the light. Even the ice bucket with bottles of red wine. The gory scene I envisioned didn't appear. Inside this calm room, the other's voice's owner had vanished without a trace. It's feeling again. I'm hungry all of a sudden. Why? Silas picks up the decanter beside me, walks to my side, and pours me a glass of wine. Behind me, the shadows press down, their invisible pressure suffocating. I hold onto the chair with one hand, to steady myself, and grab the knife with the other. Not threat Silas.
This will be useful for defending yourself in the N109 zone.
So true, Bessie. Placed my gun on the table. Are you mocking me?
I'm giving you a way out. Since you can't escape, why don't we make a deal?
Hold on, I'm gonna read all that, but I was chewing. Okay. Anakindness's modus operandi is buying and selling by force. Too bad, I'm not interested. The ice cold liquid slides down my throat, and soon I feel a burning pain in my stomach. The wine is stronger than I thought. Still, I can't help but chug one glass after another. Hungry and thirsty, it's as if I'm trying to numb myself with the sensation.
As long as you have desires, there will always be deals to make.
His crimson eyes full of malice, Silas flashes a hint of a smile. His tall figure blocks out some of the light, but I can see his right eye is starting to glow red. It means he's using some kind of power, then I'd be in a daze and experience auditory hallucinations.
So many days have come and gone. You should know your own desires by now.
Fusion restlessness and this insatiable emptiness is like a black hole trying to swallow everything.
Only I can give you what you want. And you will agree to my terms.
Oh, okay. Can't allow myself to be controlled by this person again. I need these. Thank you. Force myself to stand up, spurred by the alcohol I drank. Oh no. What terms? You want me to just resonate with you? You know what? Fine. I'll accept this deal. I resonate with you, and you give me the Aether Core from Anakindness's auction. I say this as I grab Silas's hands. His fingers are long, his palm is cold. Even touching his hand faintly brings forth a sense of dread.
Release me. You can't do that just yet.
Oh. Don't move. I look up at him, trying to use my remaining sobriety to find a hint of emotion, anything on his face. For a moment, a complex, incomprehensible struggle appears in his gaze. What could be the source of that? Where does the power in his right eye come from? Why does it feel so familiar to me? Is it related to the Aether Core? Time passes ever so slowly, and just like those past few days, nothing happens. Why is it? Murmuring to myself, I refuse to give up. I grab his hand and hold it like I'm squeezing a pump. Oh. Visible pressure becomes stronger and stronger. The influence of alcohol gradually subsides, and I realize I've made a very dangerous move. Ah. I awkwardly straighten my posture and quietly try to pull back my hand, yet he grips it more tightly.
Maybe I've been too nice to you.
Maybe you haven't been nice enough. Thought of that? My fingers were firmly clasped. I didn't move them at all. You let go. Even if you keep holding on to me like this, I can't resonate with you. It's not something I can just do on a whim.
After all that arrogance, it seems like you can't even control your own evil.
At the very least, it doesn't want to be activated in front of you. Silas stares at our interlocked hands blankly for a long time. Finally, he slowly lets go. Rub my wrists as I take a few steps back. My breathing and heartbeat gradually return to me. We're at a standstill. Then, with a thoughtful expression, he leans back in his chair and looks at me.
Just as I thought. You're too weak.
Where did he get all this confidence from to make such a conclusion? Is everyone in the N109 zone weird? Silas pinches the area between his brows and wraps his knuckles on the...
Eat as much as you want.
He says those words like he's giving out an order that won't be questioned. What are you... The word insane is at the tip of my tongue, but I force myself to stop talking. I turn to look at the long, seemingly endless table behind me. Filled with countless exquisite dishes, lavishness is almost...
I'll give you 10 minutes. After you're done, come find me outside the base's entrance. You better hope our deal is successful. Otherwise, consider this your last meal.
Oh! Okay.
I must have been really drunk to make a deal with this monster.
Not as drunk as you think, girl.
Are we going to experience the sights and sounds of the N109 zone?
Do you have 9 lives? Curiosity killed the cat.
Then I shouldn't go.
You like to bargain, don't you? But you're not yet qualified.
Are there no speed limits in the N109 zone?
Unfortunately, this is the attitude that I am attracted to. So... Rip me.
I still don't know where the auction will take place.
If you want to stay out of trouble, behave yourself inside.
And if I refuse? It hurts!
You'll hurt even more.
Who is it? If you want to order something, bring your own protocol. I won't accept anything that isn't high grade. Mr. Silas, you don't usually do surprise visits.
I got you a guinea pig. It's time for your evol linkage alteration project to have a living test subject.
Wait. You wanna alter me? You bastard.
In that case, let me take a look first.
Sir, you're not actually going to alter me, right? I'm just a normal evolver.
Trying to bargain with me is pointless. No one can change Silas's mind. You have the Resonance Evil?
Did they do anything while I was gone?
Nothing too dramatic, just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district.
Bloomshore District. This is related to Grandma.
They just made a bunch of shoddy products. I overestimated them.
And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
What are you talking about? Someone else made those 2 explosions happen?
Oh dear, you look disappointed. Instead of searching for the truth, you'd rather swallow a lie that makes you feel better.
I'm afraid she's not a suitable recipient. Her evol linkage is completely normal. Only the strength's been suppressed.
Did someone put in a suppressor?
I don't think it's physical.
It's not my fault. I can resonate just fine with others.
And that thing I asked you to alter, how's that?
It was difficult, but the maximum energy burst value has been increased tenfold.
That's a little thing?
Are you really going to use it?
She's pressed, right? She just needs a little stimulation then.
So true, bestie. Anyways, then we can skip that and we can go here.
Alter her energy linkage now. Make it as strong as possible.
This isn't what we agreed to.
Relax. You can handle it.
Mr. Silas, I think there's another reason why she can't resonate. You see, her evol is special. It utilizes the waves generated by the human brain's magnetic field. Maybe her brain's magnetic field produces repulsive waves against you. That's why she can't resonate with you.
Get to the point.
To make a long story short, on a subconscious level, she's either rejecting you, scared of you, or, disgusted by you. Even if she undergoes alteration, you won't be able to resonate with her so long as she's still hostile toward you. And Mr. Silas, if the alteration fails,
baby.
she will be completely ruined. We need to address the cause first.
Which means there's something wrong with her.
You let go.
Why are you so mean to me, Silas?
By the way, I have an evol stabilizer in the storage cabinet. I'll make her use it.
No one told me you're a lads girl. I've been so addicted to it lately. Were you in Brian's chat last night? Oh my god. I think I convinced like 6 people yesterday to start playing lads. Because I was like, hey guys, do you like hot men? And they were like, we like hot men. And I was like, do you guys want to see an edit of hot men? And they were like, we want to see an edit of hot men. And I was like, okay, BRB. And I sent a Silas edit. Hold on, I'll literally send the Silas edit that oh wait, did I send it in? Oh, I didn't send it there. Here, I'll send my favorite Silas edit right now. I don't know if you're in my Discord, but if you're in my Discord and you go to my lads channel, it's just full of edits right now. I don't think I have it linked there. Hold on, I'll grab a... I will grab a thing. Let's see if this works. This never works for me when I try to... Oh, it works this time. Play. There you go. My favorite edit right now, I sent it in Brian's Discord last night, and I was like, here for the Silas slut, because I'm a Silas slut. I'm a Silas slut. However, I know there were so many people last night who were like, oh my god, I don't have enough room to download this. And I was like, yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I would cry. There, that is my current favorite Silas edit right now. Like, so good. It's so good. Save the lads folder. Oh my god, please share your edits in my Discord. I want to see them. I want to see them too. I talked one of our friends, Jaywin, last night. I was like, Jaywin, I've been bugging her. I've been like, Jaywin, please play lads. Please play lads so I can talk to someone about lads. Please play lads. And I got Mika to start playing lads. And I got Kane, I think, was downloading it. And I don't know if she got it downloaded. She was trying to download it onto her old phone yesterday. And then her IRL friend tried to download it, but she didn't have enough space on her phone. And then I've gotten a couple of my IRL friends to download it, because I'm like, hey guys, you want to see hot pixel boys? And it works every time. It works every time. It's not my fault that my friends see a little bit of titty and a little bit of ab and, you know, that V line, and they're like, I want that. I'm on my way. Like, it does take a lot. I'm still a new player, but I was convinced I won Caleb edit. That's how I got Jaywin. I sent Jaywin Caleb edits last night. Oh my god. I posted one in my Discord last night that was like, you can't convince me. This is not how Caleb acts in Cowgirl. It's basically just him being whimpering like in your ear and being like, oh, like so sensitive, like pulling in you close. Oh my god. So cute. Love it a lot. Haha. Yeah. Big fan. Big fan of this game. I did embarrass myself last night though. I was sending edits. And I had sent one to Brian's Discord, and then I thought I switched back to my lads channel in my Discord. And I just continued sending edits. And then I was like, Debbie was typing, and I was like, oh my god, hi, Debbie. Because I was like, oh my god, I didn't know Debbie was in my Discord. That's crazy. I didn't know Debbie was here. And so I was like, hi, Debbie. And then Elena commented, and I saw her username was feeling cute, and I was like, wait a fucking minute. Where am I right now? Where am I? I'm not at home. This is not my bedroom. Where am I? This is not my lads cave. I am in public right now. Oh my god. I was so embarrassed because I was just sending like the horniest fucking edits. I was like, oh no. No, these people don't know me this way. No. Like, fuck. Wrong personality, wrong place, literally. Literally, I was like, oh no. And then Brian opened one of the edits when he was at dinner with his parents last night. Oh my god. So funny. So funny. Greatly enjoying it though. And I think Brian said it as like one of his birthday goals is if they reach the goal, he's gonna play lads. And I like texted him or I like DM'd him last night. And I was like, Brian, just an FYI, this is like an actual grinding game. I'm so sorry to tell you this, but like you're gonna have to actually work. I know I make it sound like a hee hee ha 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 fun game when I talk about it. I was like, but I need you to know it's not actually a Gooner game, sadly. You do have to like do shit to get shit to go places. And you don't start out with like the hot memories and like the animated memories. Like there's a lot of shit you gotta do to get there. I was like, so just like, I was like, if you want to, I was like, I would start early. And he was like, if I do it, I'm gonna, like, I'll start then. And I'm like, okay, well, let me know if you need tips and tricks. Add me as your friend. I'll send you energy on the daily. But also, like, you'll just have so many random people add you as a friend to send energy back and forth. It's crazy. No, we'll see. I hope it gets hit. I hope it gets hit. I hope Brian has to play lad. That would be so fun. That would be so fun. Like... Okay, let's see. Perhaps worried that his inventions would get caught in crossfire, he quickly takes me to a room.
Right now, you need to stay calm, miss.
Bends down and pulls out a dusty electronic device from underneath the cabinet.
The N109 zone is a chaotic place, and you have a part of an ether core. Accompanying him is the safest option.
You know I'm carrying an ether core? A burst of red light appears and scans my whole body. Several windows pop up on an old-fashioned display screen, which shows the data being analyzed.
I recognize that proto-curve.
I only
Monitoring
have
ether cores
two
used to
actual
be my
friends who
job.
play were the ones that got me into it, but I just add the rando so I can get the rewards. Yeah, me too. That part. That part. Like, I don't think I have any of my actual friends, or like anyone that I actually know as a friend on lads. It's just people that have like added me and I'm like, okay, sure, you can stay for more daily energy. Why not? You know? Like, I do need to go and like clear it out though, because I know there's definitely some people that haven't logged on in a while. Like, big fan. How far are you? Like, have you unlocked everybody? I haven't unlocked Caleb yet. I just, like, am finishing up with Silas's stuff. Where I'm at. A guess pops into my mind. I look again at the dusty electronic device. Just as I thought, there's an inconspicuous mark in the corner. I saw it among the files. Ground left not too long.
The N109 zone is a mess right now. An outsider like you who's unfamiliar with the details can easily lose her life.
I will be careful.
Sticking with Silas might not be a bad idea. Better to be with him compared to some other people.
Silas is a heartless man. He may only want to alter me right now, but he's going to get me killed eventually. You know, I don't think that... I mean, I'm cheering for Silas to be endgame. Personally. But... that might change. I'm real worried that I'm gonna, like, meet Caleb and, like, get to interact with Caleb, and I'm gonna go, oh, hee, and I'm gonna jump ship. And I'm not gonna be a Silas girly anymore, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. On chapter 6 of the main story, not gonna lie, I slipped ahead to unlock Caleb and Silas because I want the affinity points now. I didn't want to continue their stories after unlocking. I had already caught up on the story by watching it online. Gotcha. Sorry, I'm just too impatient for these XP unlocks. Fair. I am trying to be patient. Because, like, right now, I'm not attached to Caleb at all. And so, like, I don't care. But I keep seeing edits of him, and I'm like, maybe I need to care a little bit more about this, actually. Maybe I should want to be friends with Caleb. Because why not?
You're just not used to the darkness yet. There are
I
predators
understand why I'm
lurking
too
in
down
these
bad for
depths that
Caleb's support. I need
you
to check
haven't
into the
seen.
mental hospital. Oh my god. Me about Silas. Me about Silas. I love. Some people are even scarier than him.
You say Silas is heartless, but sometimes those with hearts are even
Like
crueler
my little
than those
dragon
without.
baby. Oh my god. Like Xavier said, the N109 zone is very divided. Each faction only recognizes allies. Fighting alone is obviously not a good idea in a place like this, but if I really have to stay close to Silas... Yeah, girl, you have to stay close to Silas. There is an inn with 1 bedroom left, and it is a single bed, so sorry. The shopkeeper's concern seems to be genuine. After weighing my options, I nod and flash a reassuring smile. I understand what you mean. I'll give it some thought. 1 bed trope, here we go. Faven, are you a book girl? Are you a book girl? And if you are a book girl, do you want to join book club? Because, like, we have one. I don't know if you're in there. But I can DM you the book club Discord link. Because we are constantly yapping about books in there. Honestly, yes. I need to. I've heard about it from Kane, but I need to, like, I need to. Yeah, okay. I'll send it to you. I just sent it to you.
Alright. There's nothing wrong with your evil. The energy of the
You're
ether core
welcome.
inside you is also stable. Have you figured out what you'll do next?
Probably scream at Silas. The other core's other half is one of the items at the auction. Naturally, I don't assume I can get it by myself. The only advantage I have is part of the Aether core in my heart. Resonate with the energy. I should be able to sense its location. The real problem is figuring out how to escape from the predators lurking in these depths after I obtain it. The N109 zone is currently a mess, and if there are enemies no matter where I go, if I have to work with someone, the strongest person here would be the best option. What are you doing? Maybe I should make a deal with Silas. Upon realizing this, my next step becomes clear. I get up and say goodbye to the shopkeeper, and then I spot that familiar mark. I look back at his dark, weary expression. Were you acquainted with my grandma? Who has his hand gesturing for me to leave?
Well, if all goes well for you and whatever happens, then I can say I've repaid Miss Josephine's kindness.
Interesting. Up until now, I had always thought Unakiness was hunting down researchers who worked on Ada work. But the shopkeep, who seems to have had a strong connection to Grandma, is seeking Silas's protection. Maybe there are other secrets? I think deeply about what the shopkeeper said, lost in thought, and when I go downstairs, the workshop is empty. Me just admiring all the edits to your Love and Deeds channel. Oh my god. I was so excited that so many people were like, yeah, I'm a fan of this last night, because I was like, y'all, I have so many edits. I have so many edits. Big fan. Big fan. Silas? Doors curtains, which were closed before, are rolled up. After I leave the workshop, Silas's motorcycle is nowhere to be seen. He left me. What? Did he just stitch me? Silas? The only response I get is a faint thud from the unlit alley next to the workshop. Probably trash that fell out onto the ground. Just when I was thinking about whether or not I should work with him, he disappeared on me. Silas, you're making it hard to want to work with you. There are only piles of scrap in the empty streets. I look around, my heart pounds. Maybe after confirming he couldn't resonate with me, he finally lost his patience and interest. So be it. At least I can freely move around now.
Would you like to buy a flower, miss?
A clear voice resounds. I turn around to see a little girl behind me. She appears to be 8 or 9 years old. No, thank you.
Would you like a gun, bullets, or a protocore then? I have them all.
You are a child. I don't need those either. It might be a good idea to chat with the locals to get information about the auction. I kneel down to be at eye level and tap her basket. You know where I can buy some intel, sweetie? You are a child. Yeah, literally. Like, guns,
easy.
bullets, or protocols? Two sets of footsteps echo across the empty street. Meanwhile, the sound of flapping wings can be heard in the distance. Mephisto! I look up in the sky, but I see nothing except dark clouds that obscure the moon. Mephisto is following me because Silas doesn't trust me at all, not even a little bit. A crow perches on a streetlight that's been dilapidated for years. The red glow in its eyes flickers as it breathes. That damn crow. But yes, please stalk me, for real though. Like, literally, oh, you're so worried about me that you want to know where I am? Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. A few blood-stained tufts of gray fur peek out from under its paws. Quietly observes the two girls, one tall, one short, as they head into another filthy street. Tilts his head and thinks for a moment. Oh, what? Then it quickly drops his dead prey and silently spreads its wings to follow him. Lying under the streetlight are 7 to 8 fat rats, all gutted, mixed with their flesh and blood, are broken pieces of monitoring. Oh, so Silas has crows, but the other people have rats. Got it. Skip all of that. Don't care about.
Auntie, an outsider. I mean, a lady is here to buy something.
An outsider, I mean. Out of the dim yellow light, a young woman is hunched over behind the bar. Bored, she's fiddling with some cards. Center of the graffiti-covered wall is the establishment's somewhat gaudy name, Elysium.
What do you want?
I want you to be nicer to me. A list of people who are attending Anakindness' Protocol auction and a map of the venue. How much? The woman turns around, looks me up and down with interest, and then makes a gesture.
50,000.
Just for 2 pieces of intel? She wags her finger.
50,000 per word.
Ugh.
Since you're new and pretty, I'll give you a 5% discount. What do you think?
Only 5%? You're so generous. There's a useful card in my pocket next to the so-called family crest, but I'm worried that using that card could cause trouble. Seeing my hesitation, she shrugs and opens the door. Loud chatter mixed with the sound of rolling dice, spinning roulettes, and card shufflers filled the air.
You also going to Solon Hotel tomorrow? Do you have an auction invitation?
Doesn't matter if I get one or not. For something as big as this, you gotta try and get a piece of the pie, right? I heard there's going to be a treasure. If you manage to get it, you could easily sell it for hundreds of thousands.
Huh.
Do you want to go? Then ask Silas. I heard if you give him what he wants.
Only if I can find Silas and Anakindness. Haven't you heard? While he was away, big changes happened in their ranks.
Right. That explains why it seems like no one lived in that house for a really long time. More than happy to give him what he wants. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That part. My ears prick up as the door creaks shut. Oh.
Did you hear them? Now you understand why these 2 pieces of intel are expensive. And since it's about one of the N109 zone's big shots, of course it's going to cost you.
What if I want information about Anakindness? She freezes for a second, then leans in to whisper into my ear.
Missy, don't pry into things you shouldn't know. I still got business to take care of.
Ugh, fine.
Silas hasn't been around for a really long time. You think he really went missing?
Maybe he's dead. Did you see how arrogant Sherman's punks have been lately? If Silas was with Anakindness, they wouldn't even dare to be bold.
The spinning roulette rumbles like a rainstorm. Soon enough, the sound is drowned out by cheers and screams. I hide in the shadows of Fiddly Fig, holding on... Stop going so fast, please. Holding a stack of casino chips and pretending to watch the fun unfold. Meanwhile, I eavesdrop on conversations around me. It seems Anakindness' recent troubles aren't fully related to the Protocol auction. But Silas disappeared? Isn't he alive and running around? Calling Silas's pompous, contemptuous face, I chuckled to myself. He died. He dragged the entire N109 zone to hell with him. It's just how he is.
I have a flower. It's for you.
Oh. I look up. The girl who led me to this place is leaning on the poker table. On her tiptoes, she holds a black flower. You. Did you grow up here? Does everyone know Silas?
Yeah! He's a monster with huge wings that never dies. And he has horns.
Truth.
If I don't listen to Auntie, Silas will find me and feed me to his man-eating birdie.
Also true. Is she talking about that pro? Everyone is afraid of Silas, yet they keep trying to make deals with him. Well, well, well. Look who showed up to my Pixel Boy stream. Brian, join us! Please play lads! Hey Brian, guess what? Faven plays lads. Oh my god, oh my god. Scared the shit out of me. Not the tiny keck. Yes, and I love it! Suddenly, several gunshots ring out, piercing my eardrums. Everyone looks up at the entrance.
We got a party tonight.
It'd be funnier if you just called it LDS. No, I don't want to be associated. Absolutely not. Bang, the door broke. What? Door with broken bolts falls over, and a pair of leather boots step over it.
Don't be nervous. Onakainus's important guest got lost. I'd like to ask everyone to cooperate with our search.
I just realized lads is an abbreviation. You were referring to the characters of lads. Yeah, lads is love and deep say. That was lads. Mm. Oh my god. I love these lads, to be fair. Me too. Me too. Big fan. Who's your favorite lad? Silas. Obviously. Caleb girly here. I think Mika is pretty firmly Silas. I also really like Zane. Mika's pretty firmly Silas, but she also likes Caleb. Jaywin is a Caleb girly. Love Zane too. Yeah, I'm a big Zane fan. I was in a voice chat with Kane last night, and when I was sending edits into Brian's Discord, I sent a Zane and Silas edit, and then I put an Eiffel Tower gif after it. And Kane was like, why'd you send an Eiffel Tower on accident? Oh! She was like, I got it, I get it. I don't know what memory it is, but I seen some things today that I was like, need that today. Yeah. Every day I find a new memory that I'm like, damn, I need that memory. I have a fave, but I'm not saying. I feel like your favorite is probably going to be Xavier. And I don't know why I feel like it's going to be Xavier. But I feel like it's going to be Xavier. I could see that, yeah. Like, he gives off Sherb vibes. Not that I think that, like, if Sherb was a human, you know, but, like, personality, same. I'm dead, but I get it. See, thank you. Like, oh, I don't know anything about personality. Yeah. Oh, you're just going off of looks? Oh, okay. I don't know who you would... I don't know what Brian's type is. We've never talked about it. I think we have... Isn't the making your dating profile stream coming up when Elena visits? We'll get to learn Brian's type then, surely.
Shut the door and search the room.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Everyone's about to be entertained.
Mm-hmm. I don't feel like we're about to be entertained. Okay. I'm gonna put this on auto and I'm gonna grab a drink. Read for yourselves. So sorry that it's slow. Or fast, I mean. But I need to get a drink and this will just go through the whole thing, so.
There are so many people. Today's a good day for business.
I suggest you bring out our guest. Mr. Sherman's not going to sit around and leave her unattended.
I'm I'm sorry she's not here. I'd remember a pretty face if she actually showed up.
Gonna keep your mouth shut. Fine. Pry open their mouths one at a time. Someone will spill the beans sooner or later.
Missy, they're looking for you, right? Anyone who's Anakinus' target is valuable. I can get a better price if I find the right person. Stay where you are. I don't want to hand you over like this.
What is that?
So when someone saves you, do you always point your gun at them to express your gratitude? Focus on yourself first. Do you expect people from the N109 zone to be nice and polite?
Hello. It's crunchy. Uh-oh. Hold on. I will eat. Close and reopen. Is that better? Do I need to completely close the app? Yes, it's better, or yes, I need to close the app. It sounds good now? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. I also got a bagel while I was up because I went to my kitchen and I was like, oh, I have one. Bless. Which means continue reading to yourselves, my loves.
Do you really believe retreat is a word in my dictionary?
No. No, I don't. Still putting cream cheese on my bagel.
Since when was I required to investigate the files the Hunter Association had on you?
Why would you?
Consider this training practice. Get ready. You won't get any help.
Oh.
Let's make a deal. If you'd like to attend the auction tomorrow, stand your ground for 5 minutes. And should you have the audacity to die on me, You actually will meet your end. You're breathing too loudly. I didn't turn off the lights to force you into combat. We're stalling for time. Aim at Mephisto. The Crow. He's trying to help you.
Visitors are not allowed. Please obey the security measures set in place. There are still 67 days until the project's completed. We will announce the greatest discovery to the world.
It's still here. The Flux Nexus. You're done for now. Spare me, sir.
Let's go.
Thank you for your patronage. Please be careful out there. You really are a special person, Missy.
Yeah, some might call me Silas's little crow. Thank you. I'm trying to remember what you did. Oh, I was telling them about your reaction to my Eiffel Tower gif in Brian's Discord.
What happened? You learned how to speak bird in just a few hours.
Yeah.
His name is Mephisto. He gets very upset if you call him a pet.
I don't think you looked at all of
Did
the
something
TikToks I
strange
sent.
happen before they attacked? True.
My reaction is the issue? No! I was saying your reaction was funny.
Were you hoping I'd be flustered with how you exposed me? We're in the N109 zone, sweetie. Whether you're with me or by yourself, you can't escape my influence. Please, don't be delusional.
Wait, stop! 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 Oh. Are you enjoying Silas? I could be enjoying Silas. Don't be delusional. Oh, Silas. Even you could never get me to change. So true, Bessie. Fiddles with Mephisto's broken wing, takes a sip of his drink, and then places the glass in my hand. Why am I holding this stupid glass for him? As I try to put it down somewhere, Silas suddenly turns around, walks to the other side of the room, and calls me over.
Hurry up.
See, here's the other thing, okay? This is my shit right here. Which, like, yeah, I get it. But also, hear me out. Please. Please.
Bring me more wine.
Yes, sir. Done. Would you like me to crawl back to you with it? How would you like me to serve it to you?
Compared to you, a bar is more obedient.
So true, bestie. His long legs, he reaches the elevator in just a few steps. He turns to see that I haven't caught up to him, so he beckons for me with the hand that's holding Mephisto. After transferring data from the storage device, a hologram of Solon Hotel appeared. The other file is a list of the auction's attendees. It even has my fake identity and name on it. That's not complete. It's not enough for me to get a better understanding of the auction. Oh, it's enough for me. Yeah. Anyways. Oh, there we go. By the way, those guys who tried to capture me at Elysium, were they actually traders who used to work for Anakinus? They also mentioned a or a Mr. Sherman. Who's that?
Why are you interested in a dead person?
Next to me, Silas tosses aside Mephisto's broken parts. He gives me a blank expression. I stare back at him and remember what the workshop's owner had said.
Just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district. And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
Right. There's another faction within Anakinus. Could the incident at Grandma's house be related to Sherman? Bro, we don't even know who Sherman is. It must also be after the Aether Core in my body. In a way, your conflict involves me. No, you left me behind on purpose as bait, didn't you? So you could clean up. Of course you did. I turned my head to see Silas and Mephisto exchanging glances. The crow lets out a defiant wail. He hates me. It doesn't matter how deep your hatred is. You've cursed me enough. Get over it. Besides, it was an accident. I didn't mean to injure you. Also, you were stalking me earlier. Even if I did it on purpose, you deserve it. I mean, kinda low-key.
You can scold me directly if you want.
I would want. Thank you. I've already saved that line. Beautiful. Under the hazy light, Silas reveals a gentle look, completely uncharacteristic of him. Oh my god, my mouth and words are forming. Also, it's like cold now right now. Kind of look like it's gonna rain outside, and I really hope it does rain. Compose myself, realizing I've been unreasonably angry with him. No, reasonably. But, yeah, you kinda right. Regardless of whether or not he wanted to clean up or not, those people were after me. I had to face them sooner or later. A silence settles between us. I clear my throat and try to change the topic to lighten the mood. When we first met, you said we were the same. If I don't ask now, he might not have the patience to answer me tomorrow. You probably have an Aether core inside you, too. Mine is in my heart. Yours... Is it in your eye?
Sure. Think of it like that.
My Aether core doesn't seem to be any different from a normal protocore, though. It's not very useful. But that's not the case with yours. Silas stops moving his hands for a moment and looks at me with a blank expression. Oh.
It helps me see what people want the most.
And what do I want the most?
It exposes the desires that they refuse to admit.
Right. So those chaotic noises and visions in my mind back at the dining table were also caused by his Aether core? As I think about it, I can't help but look into his eyes again. Oh. Maybe we should stop looking into his eyes, girl. Like, hot take. Hot take. Shower. It's your... Not again. Why am I... Touch my forehead, and when I come to my senses, his face is a breath away. With my right hand, I press down around on the area around his eye. Can't tell what he's feeling. His thin eyelashes gently brush against my fingers. Silas doesn't break eye contact with me, as if he's looking at something hidden in the depths of my gaze.
Have you gone mad?
He suddenly moves closer, his eyelashes almost brushing against my cheek. I would never push you away. First of all, I don't know why that's even an option. I'm sorry, I just wanted to get a closer look at your Aether. I thought he would push me away, but he didn't. You like it? You like it when people do that? I take a deep breath and meet his gaze again. Didn't you want to resonate with me? Do you want to try again? Without waiting for him to answer, I grab his hand again. Come on, I'll use both hands this time. Chill blinkers his body. I'm not sure if it's the cold breeze coming in from a small gap in the window or his aura. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. He's good at fighting. The old gas lamp above us flickers and emits a light softer than the sound of our breaths. I don't understand how that makes sense. He looks good. He looks good. He looks good.
I can hear you talking.
Enjoy it. This is one of the two good things I can think about you. Moving my gaze down, I carefully look at our interlocked hands, but I still can't feel the slightest change. It seems we can't rush our resonance. But yeah, auction fast approaching. I need him to work with me as fast as possible. I organize my thoughts and use the nicest one I can muster. You already know I entered the N109 zone to get the Aether Core that's at the auction. Since you want to resonate with me, I have an idea. I don't know if I should say it, though.
Then don't.
Oh. I force myself to suppress the anger in my heart. But I can't resonate with you because I reject you on a subconscious level. That means my evil is controlled by my emotions. Changing a person's feelings might be difficult, but it won't be that hard, I think. As I say this, I cross my arms and lift my chin at him. There's an easy solution right in front of us. Help me get the Aether Core and ensure my safety by escorting me out of the N109. You'll be able to use me as bait to clean up, right?
It's almost as if your face is saying you're doing me a huge favor.
See, if it was my evil personally, right? Right? First try, done. How are you still mad at him? Have you seen him? I don't have another bargaining chip. I can only bluff to appear more confident. There'd be no issues, for real, literally. Like... I also know my clumsy attempt won't fool Silas. That's why I'm telling the truth. I don't know why you insist on resonating with me, but as long as you're willing to help me, I'll help you. Silas shifts his gaze from the map and looks at me indifferently.
That's not enough.
Oh? Then what do you want? Should I beg? I can do it.
Or we could do this.
He's gonna kiss me, obviously. Then suddenly opens the bottom drawer and pulls out a jewel-encrusted crow brooch.
If you can take this from me within 24 hours, I'll agree to your terms.
You know? Do you test people before you work with them? Are you testing my skills, my intelligence, or my values? Oh, sure. I thought he was gonna pull out the bottom of something else, you know? We were hopeful. I raise my voice as I try to grab it while he's distracted. Yet he reacts quickly. Brooch disappears in the blink of an eye.
Only when you have a bargaining chip can you make a deal. And since you're the one who proposed this, use your own methods.
Any methods I want? I have a method that will give you,
clear enough this time.
You know, the desire to give me whatever I want, because I'll give you whatever you want. You know? You know? Like, date, time, place, position. You just let me know. Roleplay. In the dim lighting, the crow brooch on my chest gleams a dark red reminiscent of wine. After some twists and turns, I finally got the brooch from Silas. He kept his promise and agreed to help me obtain the Aether Core. I'm surprised that's the thing you're quoting out of the things I've said in the last 5 minutes. With expensive dress and dazzling jewelry, my reflection in the mirror is strange yet sufficiently alluring.
It suits you.
Another figure enters the mirror's reflection. Silas leans lazily against the doorway.
No one can stay wary when there's a beauty walking around.
True. This beauty will bash your skull in sooner or later. I turn around and walk up to scrutinize him. Scrutinize him? Yeah, we'll go with that. Just going to waltz right into his dangerous auction without a plan?
I like how you assume I didn't make one. Find a way to make everyone lower their guard first. Then lure out
We're
the
about to
ones
see.
with ill intentions and get rid of them. Then I'll cover you while you fetch the ether core's other half.
We're about to see exactly the other reason why Silas is my type of man. That's it?
It won't fail. Promise.
Silas gives me another once-over. I angrily take his outstretched hand and walk out the door with him. Better not be a liability later. To deal with the real masterminds behind the auction, I can only ally myself with someone deadlier than the enemy. All the information I've gathered has created an intricate web of conspiracies. Now it's time to tear it up. In the sky, the stars devoured by an endless darkness. The deep space tunnel is silent, seemingly frozen in time. Suddenly, there's a thud, a pulse resembling a heartbeat. Cosmic dust silently fills the air. Something penetrates the invisible barrier and slowly opens its eyes. Wonder what that is. Oh my god, look how hot I am. Wow. Look how hot he is.
It's not too late to back out now, if you want to.
Focus on yourself first. Stay frosty. It's showtime.
Haha.
Silas? I thought you
One,
were missing.
2, 3 guys.
Who's that person?
That's quite the ambush.
That's crazy. I am
Are you
so
sure they're
weird.
right?
It depends on your performance.
Uh-huh.
Mr. Silas, we've been expecting you.
Like, how can I not?
I assume you already know how to act as good bait.
Hold, please. Thank you. Goodbye.
I'll be back soon. Have fun.
Thank you. Everybody say thank you, Daddy Silas, for his black card.
These are ordinary protocors. Good thing they aren't bombs. Something's off about this one. Was it tampered with?
Did anything catch your eye, miss? There are even better ones on that side.
The stuff you have is pretty mediocre.
Oh, wow. The bartender is also the auctioneer.
Silas, it's okay for me
Ready?
to purchase
Here we
a few
go.
items with your card, right?
Don't bother me with such trivial matters.
I'll take this for 1 million. Please wrap it up for me.
Just wait. We're not done.
5 million.
Why?
Your offer will make people think I'm broke. Wouldn't want that, sweetie.
In that case, I won't hold back. I changed my mind.
Okay, Daddy.
10 million.
Okay.
Are these all the protocols you got? I'll buy everything.
Pompous.
Oh my god. I love him so much. Please send me a man like this, please. Manifest, please. You and me both, girl. You and me both. Musical light shine from the smooth, dark walls. They illuminate the room's elegant decor. On the sofa, Silas shakes his whiskey glass. The ice cubes swish around, making soft clinking sounds. There's a painting on the wall called In Expectation, which depicts angels, demons, and the Grim Reaper sitting around a table. The last empty seat seems to be for him.
Mr. Silas.
A man named Sherman walks into the room and nods humbly at Silas. Silas looks up in the corner of his mouth, curling into a half smile. I'm so sorry to my neighbors. Like, I actually screamed out loud. Food. Ew. I was. Oh my god. I say it all the time because I always, anytime there's like a dating sim or there's like a dating aspect to a game, I'm always like, yeah, that one that's a little mean to me. that's the one I want. that's the one I want. Like Fields of Mystria, March, that's my man. That's my man. Like Stardew Valley, I don't think I picked super mean. I guess Seb is a little bit of mean to me. He's also kind of nerdy, you know? Hot. Tess looks up the corner of his mouth, curling into it. Yes, go. Looking so much. You know your type. So true. Then a dark-colored mist seizes Sherman by the collar and slams him to the ground. Choking and losing energy from strangulation, Sherman claws at the mist around his neck, but he only leaves bloody scratch marks on his skin. Oh. Even a meticulously crafted plan is powerless before absolute strength.
My time is limited, so let's cut to the chase.
No, I didn't betray you. Ugh.
Oh, I know. You're too much a coward to do it on your own. But the people who said they'd help you replace me must have made an offer only an idiot would refuse.
Tess glances at the clear alcohol in his glass and puts it back on the table. Faint glow appearing in his right eye, he walks over to Sherman, who's sprawled out on the ground.
I see. Their method of buying traders is as old school and uncreative as ever.
During an excruciating amount of pain, Sherman finally discards his hypocrisy and growls.
Silas, don't think. With them around, you won't be cocky for long.
Silas reveals an intriguing smile and looks down at him. Please, I'm clicking.
Since you chose betrayal,
my
only option is to make you pay in advance.
Inside the banquet hall, people converse and mingle. Countless eyes check me out, both openly and from the shadows. I fiddle with the protocores I bought. There are traces of other protocores. These were modified. I turn around, and several pair of eyes immediately look away. I take this chance to speak in a hushed voice into the earpiece. Silas, how are things going on your end?
Miss, the brooch you're wearing is very exquisite. May I buy it from you?
No. The man wearing a suit suddenly blocks my way. Holding up his hand, he smiles as a faint blue electric current flashes from his cuff. Wearing a poker face, I step back and raise my chin. Not interested. Excuse me. The man doesn't budge. He takes another step toward me instead.
How does 10 High Towers sound? Ah, the banquet is about to start. Would you like to dance?
What are high towers?
They're special weapons made from high-grade protocores.
Oh,
a
hi,
single
Daddy.
high tower can obliterate
Welcome back,
this entire
Daddy.
hotel.
Possessive? Okay.
the brooch is a
Also,
gift from
unfortunately, my type. Thank you.
You wanted to sell it.
Who knows if you were coming back or not?
Are you disappointed?
You... he was going to spend a fortune so he could dance with me. What about you? Shouldn't you make an offer as well?
The Ether Core's location.
You know where it is?
You'll find out after this dance.
First, thank you.
How are you so sure I'll listen to you?
Refuse me all you want.
I would never. I would never. Melodious music serenades a luxurious banquet hall that's illuminated by dreamy lighting. Silas calmly guides me across the dance floor, swaying to the song's rhythm. Blocks the prying shadows around us. When I look up, all I see is his face, which is quite infuriating.
You need to be smarter if you want to retaliate against me.
Sorry, I'm not really used to these kinds of social gatherings. I clumsily lift my heel off of his foot. Do you actually get information on the Aether Core?
You can choose not to believe me.
That's definitely where I'm leaning right now. Catching a glimpse of flashing red dot in shadows, I use my hand that's on his opposite shoulder to push him in the opposite direction. Okay. But they wouldn't leak such important information unless... Trap?
Exactly.
It's always a trap. I look back at him. You're not gonna throw yourself into their trap, are you?
Be content with your role. Don't scare away the fish that already bit the hook.
8 Evo bombs, 15 high-frequency guns. They really want you dead. Silas, you made a lot of enemies.
This isn't the first time it's happened.
Well, hopefully it's the last. Music reaches a crescendo. The notes from the orchestra are layered on top of one another, like surging tidal waves. Light dims, the passionate beats, and the shadows surround us on all sides. You have something up your sleeve, right? You have a death wish. I don't intend to die here with you.
Don't worry. You won't die that easily.
A deafening explosion drowns out the music, ensuing screams. The beautiful hall is instantly reduced to rubble. Amidst the surging chaos, Silas tightens his grip on my hands. I hear him softly scoff. To my surprise, I see him nonchalantly crush something, before throwing it into the debris. You had the detonator this whole time.
The vermin were taking their sweet time. I was getting impatient.
Right. Metaflux is quickly increasing, and I think there's more than one wanderer. Be careful. I take out my weapon from under my dress and fire several shots at the wanderer that was about to attack Silas. That was close. Oh no.
How long do you think you'll last with an outdated weapon?
Silas, stop yelling at me about my gun. You... Silas tosses over another gun. Of course he does.
Don't waste your efforts.
Did Sherman make you do this? Where's the Aether Core? Answer me. After defeating the last wanderer, I find a henchman cowering in the corner. I press my gun's muzzle against the back of his head.
You haven't won yet. We still have a backup plan. That thing is terrifying. When it shows up, not even Silas. Ah!
Black Red Mist throws him into a broken stone pillar. With a scream, he falls to the ground like a puppet whose strings were just cut.
Violence should be used strategically.
I agree. Silas calmly wipes the blood off his face, and the red mist disappears from his hands. I would have believed you if your hands were clean. Despite the venue being cleared, strong energy fluctuations manifest above us and shake the ground we stand on. What's making that noise? Are there still some left?
Let's go.
Where are we going? Silas grabs my wrist and swiftly starts walking. Where are we going?
To the place that has what you want.
Okay. Yes, sir. The most transparent elevator quickly ascends. The colorful nighttime scenery is hidden by the clouds. What is this place? Countless pieces of metal are strewn about the spacious rooftop that's shrouded in mist. The haze, barely visible, are abandoned collection vessels, transporters, and other devices. Broken steel bars poke out from the overgrown weeds. Rusty flames are propped up on outlining a bygone era. It looks like a laboratory for experiments.
It was one many years ago, but they abandoned it a while back.
Or why? They? Stepping over broken fragments and glass shards, Silas's tone remains aloof.
Ever.
Ever? The most prestigious international business group. It basically supports the whole Lincoln City. How could they be involved with the N109 zone? I heard that before the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the N109 zone was the most prosperous tech hub. Oh, right. So I guess it makes sense that Ever used it as a research base.
You really are a naive Lincoln citizen.
You have no idea. What do you mean? Silas gives me a look.
Many locations were affected by that catastrophe, yet only the N109 zone turned into a wasteland. What do you think that is?
I recall some unverified rumors, but my mind is a mess right now. I can't think of any theories.
We're here.
I believe you. Low vibrations resembling heartbeats pulsate in the sky. I look up and see the deep space tunnel. Dense clouds and vortexes churn against the darkness, and occasionally a stream of light flashes across the night sky. The silent tunnel is like a telescope peeking into the universe. The deep space tunnel, this is the first time I've been so close to it. A tiny beam of light enters my line of sight. I can't help but take a step. It's a flux nexus. I saw one in the no hunt zone.
Then you should know what it contains.
I do.
These fluctuations aren't produced by normal protocores.
Silas stands next to me, looking at me with his eyes that have unfathomable depths.
Think about it first. Once you take it out, there's no going back.
I'm already here. Why should I give up now? Gritting my teeth, I put my hand. Oh. Power resonance. Oh, okay. As soon as I touch it. Okay. Yep. This is not on auto, it's just going.
We finally got something presentable.
A huge protofield unfolds before us, then a ferocious wanderer charges up. Yep. Okay. And now we skip decks. I'm not fucking doing that again. I already did it. And then we go here. Where am I? Flashback to when we were the queen And we killed our husbands.
So much blood.
You must press on.
Yes, husband, I will.
Because if you don't, there's no going back.
Vision blurs. Amidst blood and fire, the deep space tunnel appears. It shakes violently.
You must press on.
Okay.
The life you owe me. Now is not the time to repay it.
Okay. Looking at the hand reaching out to me, I see Silas's cold face, but there seems to be a shadow above him. Ooh, my mouse. Can't help but reach out as well. Unprecedented power swells between our intertwined fingers. Instantly, I felt a tremor from deep within my heart. Something flows through my veins. Wanderers, dissipating particles fall like a misty rain. Yet a brighter... Okay. Fuck you, I wasn't done reading. Yet a brighter light pierces through the haze. The Aether Core emits countless rays of golden lights that seep into my heart. The warm, familiar power continues to surge. I don't know how much time has passed, and the fluctuations around me slowly start to subside. Please. Movements within my body cease. It's as if an ocean's roaring waves has silently calmed down and turned into ripples on a lake's surface. It's killing me. Killing me. Why is it so fast?
So this is the Aether Core.
Thank God there's a voice actor again.
What?
Oh, my poor baby.
Its power belongs to you now. Naturally, the vessel will break as a result.
Poor baby.
To me?
He's like, you don't remember
Isn't this what you wanted?
Where are you taking me? This is... Let go already.
Or don't. Like, forever. Never let go.
What is this thing?
Just leave it on, actually. Silas doesn't respond, and the powerful tremor that shook the deep space tunnel ignites a chain reaction through the N109 zone. Those shadows who believed they controlled Anakinus are eliminated from the Fate's tapestry. Unable to see the undercurrents beneath the water's surface, I can only smell the scent of smoke becoming more poignant. Poignant? I don't know. We're skipping. As it's carried by the wind, structures crumble and collapse, and Mephisto's wings pierce through the boundless darkness. Accompanied by the distant tolling of a bell, it's almost like an announcement, as if the world is saying, the true leader of Anakinus has returned. Welcome home, Silas! Glad to see you. Big fan, big fan, big fan. However, Silas, amidst the raging storm, remains nonchalant as he sits next to me. Our racing vehicle leaves our enemies behind while intermittent light seeps through the window to obscure his silhouette and goals. I've never held the naive notion that Silas assisted me in acquiring the Aether Core just so he can clean house. This kind of deal would result in him suffering a major loss. It's clear he's anything but an ignorant businessman. What are his true motives? To fuck us. And also, you know, get us to remember our memories. That's a big one. I don't know what's with Infold and making games where, like, we don't get to keep our memories and we have multiple lives. Like, this game is like that. Infinity Nikki's like that. I don't know if any of their other games are like that. But it's crazy to me that that's, like, a big part of their two big games. Like, it's crazy. Good point, yeah. Like, what is it? Why are y'all like, yeah, this girl, she needs amnesia. Multiple lives? Haunt her. For a moment, his expression as he gazed at the deep space tunnel resurfaces in my mind. Then I feel a sensation in my palm, still clutching the fragmented. As if I'm subconsciously grasping onto an answer that is yet to be revealed. The linkage between my hand and Silas's suddenly flickers, seemingly sensing the swirling thoughts in my head. Oh?
We heard you and Boss took care of the traitors and thieves. You even destroyed the Ether Core together. Good job. Just calling to let you know that we cleaned up at the nest. No one will be causing trouble for you anymore.
Huh? When did...
Our boss told us to do it. While he looks mean, he's actually...
See you later.
Boss? I didn't mean to.
Oh.
So, what's your plan?
Chop it off.
But it seems to be some sort of energy linkage. Can I even physically attack it?
I was talking about your hand. Or you can settle down in the N109 zone. I have more than enough time to solve this problem with you.
No thanks. Let's use a more efficient approach.
Let's destroy the ether core nearby.
You're saying our ether cores created this link? Okay, why don't we destroy yours then?
Never mind. With your current level of resonance, it won't last long.
But before I started resonating with you, I saw a strange vision.
It's not a big deal. From now on, you'll be seeing more things like that.
So that was real?
If I say yes, will you give me a sincere apology?
Yes,
This world
yes,
is
I
different
will.
from what you see.
On my
But
knees.
I'm not in the mood to tell stories at the moment. You should think about your next move after leaving the N109 zone. And don't forget our deal.
Then you should make sure I can leave safely.
The outside world is more dangerous now.
Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful.
In any case, until the resonance issue is fixed, we'll be meeting more often in the future.
Exactly. Exactly. Don't fix it. What issue? What issue? The doors of memory swung open. Something began to stir. It is another world I had once glimpsed. Girl, you're starting to get it. Echoing through the stillness of eternity. Onwards! I haven't gotten very far in this, so we'll probably just go till we get caught up to where I'm at, and then I don't know what we're doing. I don't know if we're gonna... I don't know if I want to... I kind of want to play Palia, but I kind of want to just, like, build in Palia. Like, decorate and stuff. So if I do that, I'll probably do that in Discord. The dimly lit room, silhouettes lurk in the shadows. Holographic screens flicker with images of protocors being sold. Each flash is accompanied by their simple status. In the corner is a man whose pockets are heavy with poker chips. He takes out his phone and inputs an encrypted code of keys. Dark web interface on the screen sputters, then pops up a series of windows, even more mysterious. In the core. Oh, okay. Well. Anyone know about what happened in the No Hunt Zone last night? The Wanderers. Maybe an Aether Core attracted Wanderers? Someone trying to frame the Wanderers? Don't spread rumors. Saw known protocol smugglers during the Silver Screen Hotel. Investigate and report back. Photo appears on the screen. Surrounded by bodyguards, a notorious protocol merchant walks into the hotel. Yup.
Welcome to the Silver Screen Hotel.
We work overtime for 2 months dealing with these protocore smugglers. After that, it's vacation time.
Several hidden bugs and cameras fall as Simone deactivates them. She brushes off the dust on her hands and casually tosses the transmitter into the...
After Operation Ether Ordeal secretly started, this is our first mission together? I figured we'd have chances to work together since you are also here, but things have gotten hectic with mission after mission.
One used to be in the Unicorn's Armament. Unicorn's Armament tech. She has the micro modification. Ever since she increased my hunter firearms firing rate by 2-fold, we've gotten along well. Yeah, Lincoln's a mess lately. I wonder when things will settle down.
At least it's nothing compared to the N109 zone. I heard you went in all by yourself 2 months ago. You made a mess out of Ani Kindness's protocore auction and left unscathed. You even managed to...
She lowers her voice, her tone half teasing, half curious.
You even managed to get your hands on a real ether core, right?
Well, I mean, I've technically had my hands on one for a while. But yeah. Who told you about this?
No one. But it does coincide with when you were away from the association and the incident in the N109 zone. The association launched a covert mission, something about investigating the recent chaos in Lincoln.
Phone trails off, but I don't know what but I know what she's implying. This operation is for the association's best. I've probably noticed something. Something was.
Relax. This is top secret stuff. There aren't even leaks, let alone whispers. I wouldn't mind catching a glimpse of this ether core to see what all the fuss is about, though. Anyway, the N109 zone whispers about an ether core, and suddenly the groups on the dark web go nuts. I thought the association wouldn't bat an eye, but then Captain Jenna showed up and dragged me into the special operations team. It feels like we stumbled into something big, and that rumor being passed around becomes a truth. I always believed the ether core existed. I just never thought there was more than one. If these smugglers have the real deal, that baby's going straight into my railgun.
The elevator keeps climbing as if it's taking us to the rooftop that's directly under the deep space tunnel. For a second, I feel like I'm back under N109's sky. N109's sky.
Allow me to jog your memory.
Please do.
From your past to your future, to even all the crimes you'll inevitably commit.
For you, I'll commit all the crimes, Silas. There's no crime too big or too small.
After all, you and me, we're the same.
Debbie Nod. That's such a good emo. I like that a lot. The memories are too fragmented and unclear. Is it because of this Aether core? My hand touches my chest. My hand touches my chest and the warmth pulsating. Like another heartbeat. Oh my.
Heads up, you two. We hacked the hotel
My Aether
security
core.
system. You've been whitelisted and can come and go as you please.
Andrew, Captain of Data Analysis, micromanaging all intel for the Operation Aether Order. Communicating via earpiece.
Rendezvous in conference room 3909. It'll be showtime in 5 minutes.
A holographic 3D map of the hotel flickers with life before a module snapping into. Simone winks. She's very proud of her latest gadget.
The moment you meet up with the target, Evol will be transmitted through your contact lenses device to alter his memories. He'll think you're the buyer he met before. You have a 30-minute window, so make it quick.
Understood. We'll grab the items and see if an Aether core is present.
Anyway, we can fight our way out if things go south. Are you doubting my new gadget or her evolve?
Both. Simone adjusts my dress as she equips a proto-field disruptor that's shaped like an earring. Her reflections stare back at us in the glass. Simone looks stylish in her secretary attire, and I'm wearing a simple, elegant gown. Dress? Gown? I don't know. I didn't actually finish reading something. I didn't think I would be an heiress again after I returned to working as a... At least my time in the 9 zone taught me how to bluff. The ding announces that we've arrived on the 39th floor. Simone and I exchange a look. Here we are. Let's do this. One hour later.
With all this fuss, I thought I'd finally see the real deal. But these were all duds.
Well, we didn't get an Aether core. The mission wasn't a waste of time. We have these modified protocores. Protocor smugglers were taken away, and Simone and I were returned to the Hunters Association.
Special authorization confirmed. Good job, everyone. Do your weapons or gear need to be maintained or repaired? Put them on the table.
Okay.
And just between you and me, Hunter's Huntin' is serving a fancy meal tonight. Don't miss out.
The little robot loudly whispers as it almost waddles to the armory with my...
Simone, your gear's suffered some wear and tear lately. Over 65% of it has been damaged in the past 2 weeks.
If she didn't help you control your evil, that number would have been higher. 70% at least.
Andrew is glued to his multi-screen setup. The windows flicker to life like a digital butterfly.
Look, if building a powerful weapon turns out to be a mistake, you can punish me. Also, lead Andrew, it's been 2 months already. Are there any signs of that Aether core? I can understand why the association hasn't told anyone about this. It can't be about saving face, no?
Alright, check this out.
Oh, hello, Jenna. Hello, Jenna. Why isn't Jenna also a dating option, though, honestly?
Captain, what's going on?
Like... For real, like... Why not? I love Jenna, queen, right? Like, oh, ew. A weird yet familiar feeling pulls at my chest. I unfold the uniform. There lies a flat, round object I recognize.
It's a hurt knave's head.
Oh! Simone wrinkles her nose in disgust. Without missing a beat, she snatches a pen from Andrew's desk and uses it to push the head away. She ignores the look on his face. How could they just leave a head? Where's the protocore? Jenna finishes drinking her water and tears open a package. She takes out a bread roll. How are you
Because
eating
there
with
was
the
only
head
the
right
head.
there?
It showed up on Faye Street without anything else. The protocore must still be in its body, but who knows where that is. So, already you can see something's not right here.
Everyone casts their gaze on me. I can sense a protocurve. It's similar to the one I brought back from the no-hunt zone. No. Number 7, 2 months ago. There's more to it. Is it related to an Aether core?
Yes, we've detected a large beta protocurve on this head.
That's a new fancy term. Captain, what's a beta protocurve?
Jenna takes a moment to gather herself. She stands up and thus flickers a couple. Holographic 3D map is projected from it.
Remember that incident last month? It occurred on the 8th at 9 a.m. Lincoln Bridge's main pier disappeared from the river for 20 minutes. And on the 14th at 3 a.m., rainbow mists appeared in Goldwood City. Specifically, they materialized in 6 districts within 4 seconds of one another. Then
That's
on
crazy.
the 29th, an incident occurred at 4:30 p.m. An ice cream parlor in the Ring Imperial Center was flipped, and customers on the top floor were trapped in the first floor's freezer.
Oh.
The Wanderers behind these have one thing in common. The protocurve produced by their protocores are capable of distorting space itself. We're calling this unique protocurve a beta protocurve for now. I won't get into the details of the analysis. However, after comparing it with the protocurve produced from the deep space tunnel region that's in the N109 zone, our current findings reveal that
Jenna leans forward. She grips the control desk to emphasize her words.
an ether core is involved.
Crazy. Fuck me.
Based on our observations
So
of
happy
these
you're here.
wanderers, the Intel Department and Advanced Tech Labs predict we'll observe more beta protocurves in the
Gasp.
future.
Eh.
That's where new ether cores might appear.
Okay. On the map with Lincoln City at its center, 2 points of start appearing. There are potential locations and they're everywhere. Some are even thousands of kilometers away from the city.
Everyone, it's getting dark.
Oh.
Night will fall, and we all know the big guys lurking in Lincoln's shadows are about to make their move.
Captain Jenna revealed a lot of info today. There's another Aether core aside from the one in my heart and the one in Silas's. But it could be in any of those locations, and the Aether core might be incomplete, similar to how the one in my heart was. Take some time to find the Aether core.
Our mission goes beyond just collecting ether cores. We also need to investigate the shady organizations that covet them for their own goals. They're essentially a ticking time bomb. We'll split up for now, but try not to alert the enemy. We don't want to make things worse.
Gotcha.
Hey, I don't know what you went through in the N109 zone, but this operation is a marathon, not a sprint. Don't be a hero every—
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
This operation is a marathon, not a sprint. Don't be a hero every 5 seconds. Patience is key.
True, thank you. After spitting out my toothpaste, I put down my toothbrush and stare at my reflection in the bathroom. I unearthed some interesting info today on the Association's archives today. There are also a few loose ends from my time in the N109 zone that need to be addressed. I should first deal with what I can handle right now, so... And where I basically got up to where I'm at. Okay. Start at the beginning. The sound of footsteps reverberates, a hollow echo upon the moor. Looking up, Zane once again sees that familiar silhouette of her. In the quiet hospital corridor, its walls grayish blue, lit by incandescent lights. Only the girl stands bright and resolute. Oh. Please, stop. Yearning to call out to her, yet incapable of sound, he has no choice between days. He runs after her. Yet at that moment, terrifying black crystals erupt from the surrounding wall.
No. Stop.
Without warning, the entire space distorts. The sharp spikes hurtle toward the girl's throat. Panicking, she turns to face him. As their eyes meet, her lips quiver in despair, softly whispering broken, desperate sounds. Zane! Zane! Zane? Zane? Inside Asako's rehabilitation center, Zane suddenly opens his eyes. He's in a sleeping pod. His unfocused gaze slowly adjusts. Have another nightmare?
Yes.
Rubbing his temples, he sits up, and his eyes are a reflection of my concern.
Don't worry. Lying down in a large box with eyes staring at me.
Super helpful, right?
If I could sleep well with that happening, then you'd actually have something to worry about.
There. Hey, I care about you. And what else am I supposed to do? Someone hasn't gotten a good night's sleep ever since he returned from Mount Eternal. He also keeps using nightmares as an excuse. After returning from Mount Eternal 2 months ago, Saint's health hasn't gotten to the point to where he can't sleep at all. However, he doesn't talk about what's happening in the Arctic. His recurring nightmare is the only thing he's willing to share with me. We still have a business trip next week. At this rate, the doctor might end up collapsing before his patients.
Even if I collapse, there will always be another doctor to take over. No matter what.
I press my finger against his lips as a warning. No matter how many doctors there are, they're for other people. My doctor is right here in front of me.
All right. I'll be careful and stay alive.
Thank you. Don't let my worries be a burden on you. I think you started having nightmares after I gave you that crystal fragment from the N19 zone. Then takes his coat from the coat rack beside the wall. Together we enter the...
They aren't connected, so don't overthink it. It's just a coincidence.
Yeah, but I want you exactly.
Speaking of which, there's been progress with the analysis of that crystal.
Oh? Is it related to the protocore syndrome?
At the moment, I've developed a hypothesis based on the data. I'll share the details with you once there are conclusive results.
Stepping into the elevator, I press the button for the ground floor. Zane's reflection appears in the closed doors, dark circles under his eyes, underlying a deeper weariness. Take your time, you should deal with your insomnia first.
Since I can't sleep, I might as well be productive with my time.
You can't be that productive if you're running on no energy. It's not that doctors can't treat themselves. They don't actually want to be treated. Yeah. I ordered some milk for you. It'll be delivered to your place and should help you sleep. Also, the hypnotic music.
Are you referring to the lullaby playlist? Did you forget how old I am?
I'm just trying to help as a normal hunter. You don't have to listen to me. Oh, Frenchie. Oh, okay.
Since I am your one and only doctor, I should listen to you.
Yeah, you should. Step out of the elevator, my watch begins to ring. Someone's calling me. I gesture to Zane and then move aside to answer. Captain Jenna.
Hey, are you available right now? We've detected beta protocurve activity in a certain location.
After a brief explanation, Captain Jenna quickly ends the call. Oh.
Why are you frowning? Did something happen?
Well, Mission got an update. I need to check in with Captain Jenna, so I might not be able to have dinner with you. Just as I'm about to sprint to the hospital's main entrance, a pair of hands lands on my shoulder, steers me in a different direction.
Don't run just yet. I'll drive you there.
Aw, such a sweetheart. Onwards. Upon arriving at the association, I find Alpha Team's office engulfed in silence. Only Jenna stands before the... Her gaze is fixed on a few zoomed-in photos that are being projected.
Perfect timing. Let's look at these together.
Yes, ma'am. She waves her hand and those photos are pushed towards me. As I approach to get a closer look, it becomes evident that a distinct figure appears in every figure is also marked with conspicuous here's also marked with colors, which shows traces of a beta protocol. All of them are from the same wanderer.
Yes,
Including this morning, Andrew has found its traces 5 times. Beta protocurve activity was detected in every instance.
That means it's related to an Aether core.
It could very well be carrying one, or an ether core fragment.
Another screen comes into view, showcasing an array of data and information. Positioned at the center is a blurry image of a wanderer.
This wanderer can move by distorting space, and we haven't captured a complete image of it yet.
Okay.
However, the Intel department made a discovery. In areas where it did appear, many patients with protocore syndrome have fallen into a coma. Some even go into shock.
Okay. The gaze then falls left side of the screen. The text reads location Gencia City.
I'll be heading to Chansha City next week. There are a few patients with a severe case of protocore syndrome, so they require Oxo Hospital's assistance for their treatment.
Patients, as they mentioned, might have actually been victims.
Right now, we suspect there's a connection between these 2 incidents. We could start looking into those patients. And it just so happens that Oxo Hospital will send a medical team to Chansha City next week.
Captain, I would like to make a request. Let me join the medical team as a hunter escort to investigate.
Your request has been approved. Our Chansha branch has also started its own operation. Your mission is to confirm whether or not there are signs of an ether core. You can contact us anytime if you need help. We'll be there to offer whatever assistance we can.
Understood. I'll be careful. As I leave the association, Zane's figure appears in the distance, patiently waiting by the road. Just as I'm about to walk over, a massive bouquet of white roses suddenly appears and engulfs my vision.
Miss, I've heard so much about you. It's an honor to finally meet you in person.
And you are...
I'm sorry. I almost forgot that this is our first meeting. But you should have already received my business card a few days ago, along with the flowers.
Dan has a gentle gaze, as if to be friendly. He extends his other hand toward me.
I'm Carter, from Xander Sciences.
I recall seeing a business card that had mysteriously appeared on my desk not too long ago, accompanied by attention-grabbing Oh, those were from you.
Thanks to your efforts in apprehending those protocore merchants, Xander Sciences was able to recover a valuable batch of protocores.
I'm so happy for y'all.
Many patients were saved as a result. Naturally, I wanted to express my gratitude. I wonder if you'll do me the honor of having dinner with me, miss?
She already has plans for tonight.
My man. That's right. I do have plans for tonight. The hand pushes away the bouquet. Zane then pulls me to his side and then moves the stand between me and Carter. Upon seeing Zane's face, Carter's expression noticeably darkens.
What a coincidence, Zane. It's been such a long time since we last saw each other. Why don't the 3 of us have dinner together? My treat.
My gaze quickly shifts from Carter's smile to Zane's indifferent eyes. I sort of understand what's going on. I'm sorry, Mr. Carter, but the association strictly prohibits hunters from accepting dinner invitations.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Miss, I understand there are rules about not having dinner, but the flowers didn't do anything wrong, right?
Before I have the opportunity to decline, Zane swiftly takes the white roses. He glances at them, and with a blank expression, he gives the roses back to Carter.
They're much appreciated. Unfortunately, there's no room for them in my car.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Hunter?
Zane holding my arm, I leave. Carter persistently... Carter,
Actually,
give up.
I'm here to give you a reminder.
Of course you are.
The outside world isn't as safe as Lincoln. Be careful when you're traveling.
That sounds like a threat.
Seatbelt.
Sir. Dane turns the steering wheel and the car joins the stream of flowing traffic. That guy seems to know you pretty well. Are you acquainted with him? In Xander Sciences. I feel like I've heard that name from somewhere.
Your colleague praised you, saying there are things only the two of you can do. I'm very curious now. Xander Sciences will provide you with the best staff, the best lab, and even the best treatment.
The person Raven mentioned when we were at his place, that's Carter, right?
We studied under the same professor. That's it. The paths we're walking are completely different.
You two aren't like-minded from what I can tell. I also feel like he's a bit suspicious. A little suspicious. It's obvious he didn't show up just to invite me to dinner. And I can see you're very cautious around him. Is there bad blood between you two? You can always tell me about it.
It's not interesting.
Oh. Dane has bad blood with someone, and he's very wary of him. Isn't that interesting already?
The fact that he gave you roses is more than enough to put me on high alert.
Mm-hmm. Jealous boy.
But when he told you to be careful while traveling, I doubt that was a simple, friendly reminder.
I don't know that. Yeah. I don't think it's gonna rain. Right? Not me. Oh my god. When he told you to be careful. Just about to tell Zane about my trip and think twice. I shake my head and smile. Maybe Carter was annoyed by how we were ignoring him. That's why he tried to scare us. Zane glances at me, a hint of amusement in his eyes. He doesn't say anything else about this. 3 days later. The bustling airport lounge. Grayson is stunned after several seconds pass before he finally went.
So, you're our hunter escort this time?
Yep. This was Grayson's reaction. I can't help but imagine what expression Zane will have when he's... I move closer to him and shake my plane ticket at him. What's that expression? Do you feel relieved? Or are you even more anxious?
Do you want to know the truth?
Well, Grayson's tone sounds lighthearted. A subtle tinge of concern appears on his face.
They say the hospitals are doing an academic exchange. But in reality, we're going there to help them. Why else would they send such a large team? Or even request a hunter escort for that matter? Actually, the main problem is with one of the patients.
Oh. Grayson lowers his voice and leans in closer.
His biopsy results show that the crystals in his heart have a certain shape and structure that's different from the ones you'd see with protocore syndrome. Also, when he was admitted to the hospital, he caused a metaflux burst.
I was worried I wouldn't believe him. Grayson takes out his phone and shows me a video.
My friend who works at Chancha Hospital sent me this. All the flux stabilizers in the ER went down. It was a mess.
The video. Sound of an alarm fills the air, and the lights flicker uncontrollably. Despite the shaky and blurred footage, the chaotic nature of the scene is an abnormal heart, a sudden burst of metaflux, a picture begins to form in my mind, something strangely familiar.
Thankfully, no wanderers showed up, but it's strange considering how high the fluctuation index was.
Fluctuation index only tells us the chances of a wanderer appearing. It's not guaranteed. I watched the video again and searched for anything I might have missed. Is the metaflux a result of a patient being exposed to the wanderer or the beta protocurve? Grayson, do you mind showing me the other documents related to this?
Sure. What would you like to see?
You shouldn't make assumptions when things are still uncertain.
Oh? As Grayson and I lean in, a hand suddenly appears between us. Grayson is slightly nudged to the side.
Dr. Zane.
One smooth motion, the hand takes the phone, turns off the screen, and places it back in Grayson's hand.
Shansha Hospital was built a long time ago. It's not uncommon for their flux stabilizers to experience malfunctions. As for the patient's biopsy results, they need to be further analyzed along with other reports. It's too early to jump to any conclusions.
I lock eyes with Zane. He stands before me, one hand resting on the handle of his suitcase. Good morning, Dr. Zane. I hold up a paper bag. Do you want a black tea cake or egg sandwich? You can only choose one.
I'll have the cake.
Of course you will, sweet boy.
Did you arrive at the airport early to buy breakfast?
When did I ever say that? I retrieve my suitcase from behind a chair and proudly present my ID as Hunter Escort to Zane. Surprise!
Mm-hmm.
Contrary to my expectations, I see no traces of astonishment in Zane's expression. Instead, he calmly hands me a hot latte.
Have you ever thought about who approved and signed your escort application and ID request?
No. I assumed it would be Jenna. Why would it not be Jenna? The flight takes several hours. Eventually, the plane lands at Changsha Airport. Boarding the shuttle sent by Changsha Hospital, the medical team immediately heads to their destination. The chief of surgery, his hair already starting to gray, exchanges plans with Zane, delving into a discussion about the patient.
They're on ECMO. After the open heart surgery, adhesions began to develop. And this morning, we saw the crystal spreading. They're very close to the lungs now.
Then we'll have to perform surgery as soon as possible.
Crystal extraction is already a complex procedure. Those adhesions, we're worried the patient won't be in a stable condition while under anesthesia.
This is our only option. We must perform the surgery. Let's reassess the patient's health and proceed once his physical condition allows it.
A few hours later, the surgical lights are turned on in the operating room. Thinking, rhythmic sounds of medical equipment reverberate. Led by Zane, a team of medical staff focuses on the surgery at hand. The observation room is filled with people. Faces are fixed on the large screen. On it, a pair of hands uses a scalpel, meticulously removed. So true.
Clear the view.
After ensuring there's no unusual activity, I make my way back to the glass.
Dr. Zane is brave for taking on such a risky case.
I agree. Captain Willow.
We meet again.
During my previous visit to Transha City, we worked together. After exchanging formalities, she shows me the updated data. In a matter of seconds, the record of a wanderer's activity appears on my watch's built-in 3D map. Managed to traverse the entire city in 5 minutes. I've never seen a wanderer move that fast before. Captain Jenna said there's no clear image of the wanderer yet. Do you have any new leads?
We did some comparisons. Aside from the protocorps not aligning, the Wanderer closely resembles Mist.
Oh. But if you look at all the data, the traits from this Wanderer exhibits are different from the I've seen.
Yeah. I don't know what got into it, and how it managed to hide so well.
Perhaps the Aether has made it mutate or something? Suddenly a discussion erupts next to us. It draws Maya and Willow's attention to the screen. Scale-like tiny crystal is slowly being peeled away from the edge of a blood vessel.
Surgeons have some steady hands, huh?
That crystal. Exactly like the ones in the monsters in the N109 zone. Zane must have noticed it too. Regaining my composure, I immediately look at him. Under the surgical cap, his eyes remain calm and focused until the crystal is placed into the surgical tray.
Does it look alright on the ultrasound?
Yes, it came off.
Any bleeding?
No.
Let's wrap it up.
Plaza wraps through the observation room, and relief washes over me. However, I feel a strange, unusual tremor in my chest. Something is rapidly expanding. Metaflux! Oh no. What will we ever do? Alarm from the flux stabilizers resounds to the entire operating. Captain Willow and I exchange looks and immediately get to work. She starts evacuating the specters while I run to the intercom. Yes. Zane, a wanderer is about to appear. You need to move.
Dr. Zane, the patient's blood pressure is dropping. Increase the adrenaline to 0.1 microgram.
The alarm becomes louder. I immediately pull my gun out and aim to the area where the fluctuations peak. The energy fluctuation dissipates, yet the tremors I feel in my chest show no signs of subsiding. Zane, you need to leave, or else it'll be too late. He's not gonna listen.
The patient's vitals are unstable. Moving them isn't feasible right now.
Through the glass, Zane looks up at me, his gaze calm as ever.
Can you suppress the accumulating metaflux with your evil?
Probably. I meet Zane's gaze that carries a subtle attempt to comfort me. My attention turns to Grayson and the others who are visibly worried. They wait for my response. I'll do my best.
Give me 5 minutes.
Okay.
Let's continue.
You know how long 5 minutes is? We're almost up to where I'm at. Crazy. Using my evil and the flux stabilizers, I successfully buy the necessary time procedure. The surgery ends, the flux suddenly dissipates as if what happened earlier wasn't. Other medical staff will handle the follow-up procedures. I change out of my sterile suit. Just as I'm catching my breath, Zane pulls me into a lounge room. Of course he does. Why wouldn't he?
Give me your left hand. I'll do a quick eval examination.
Okay. Zane sits down on a metal tray, picks up a cotton ball soaked in medicine, and begins to disinfect my hand. I'm fine. I might have overdone it, but my use of eval is better than...
While that is how you feel, I suggest waiting for the results and listening to what your primary care physician has to say. Also,
no sensation emanates from the palm of my hand as he holds my fingers. He applies patches, clicking.
you should be well aware that the metaflux earlier wasn't something an ordinary wanderer could generate. Don't tell me you actually believed I thought you were a hunter escort whose sole purpose is to protect us.
Oh? Of course, you and Dr. Noah have known about these severe course for a while now. Straightening my posture, I start thinking. You noticed it during the surgery, right? The cursor is very similar to the sample I gave you. I'm almost 100% sure that the wanderer is close. So, happy to see you. I'm almost 100% sure that the wanderer that attacked this patient is related. It's possible that Aether Core made those monsters in the N109 zone armor into their state.
Not necessarily.
The examination machine beeps. Zane observes fluctuating numbers displayed on the screen as he continues to speak.
The Aether Core shouldn't be what's causing the mutations. Your heart's integration with one is a perfect example.
Oh.
Given the extent of the mutation you've described, I'm more inclined to believe that. Someone attempted to be smart, but ended up failing in the process.
So. Are you saying someone is responsible for the appearance of these monsters and this patient's condition?
I'm merely speculating. Don't forget, in this world, many forces covet the Aether Core. You haven't met all of them yet.
You're right.
All is well.
Machine beeps, which indicates the end of the examination. Zane carefully removes the patches from my hand and puts them in the quiet room. Second hand of the wall clock, quietly plucking. Faint light enveloping this. Can't help but yawn. She was fine. If I have to say there's a problem, then I'm feeling a little tired now.
Watching the surgery must have been boring.
Not at all. It was actually my first time seeing you perform surgery. You looked cool. Taking a paper bag from the table, he settles on one side of the couch. He grabs a sandwich.
The hospital cafeteria is closed. We'll have to make do with what's available to us.
Yeah. Scent of disinfectant lingers to my nostrils. My body is tired, my mind is still excited. I decided to direct my excess energy to the surgeon himself. Weren't you listening to me before? Someone said he'll learn to accept compliments.
I accept your compliment.
Lunch bread is already flat and no longer looks appetizing. As with the seasoned chef, Zane picks up the bread and removes the greasy bacon. Then lifts. He then proceeds to discard lettuce, leaving ham slices, red cabbage, and shredded pork that have the test. It'll be very memorable. Not only did I see you perform surgery for the first time, but I also had the privilege of serving a sandwich undergo surgery.
I've just removed the parts that experienced excessive nutrient loss and would have impacted digestion.
Ah, yes. Thank you, Zane, for caring about my tummy. Is nutrition one of the things you research? Is there anything Dr. Zane can't master?
I have to admit that when it comes to accepting compliments, I'm not very good in front of you.
I'm aware.
But I suppose there's a chance for you to teach me in person.
Looking at me with a meaningful expression, Zane places surgery-affected sandwich into my hand. He then pulls out his phone. Phone? Baffled, I lean in and watch as Zane taps on a message. Medical team chat, just created earlier today. Grayson has shared a group where the medical staff, their smiles tinged with glass vessel. Were these cracked by the energy I couldn't contain when I lost my target?
You overdid it, yes. But the medical staff said you're the most surprising hunter they've ever seen.
Hey, don't need to go that far. Embarrassed, I sheepishly laugh. I quickly shift my attention to donating the sandwich. Before Zane can speak, his phone abruptly starts ringing.
Hello?
Upon hearing a voice on the other end, Zane freezes, surprise appears on his face.
The patient woke up?
Oh? Alright, you choosing to wake up right now. With Zane, Grayson, and I. When Zane, Grayson, and I arrive at the entrance to the ICU, a nurse with us.
Do you know why he regained consciousness so quickly?
That's what I would like to know.
We're not sure. He shouldn't have woken up already. Look at this, Dr. Zane. All his vital signs are improving.
Zane and Grayson changed to sterile suits and to the. I wait outside. You?
Can you hear me? Do you remember where we are? Look at my finger.
I really wasn't expecting him to save the patient when they were at death's door.
Why are you here again?
Hello. We meet again, miss.
Sudden appearance of Carter, I cautiously step to the side. However, he greets me with a smile. He raises both of his hands.
Don't get the wrong idea. I wasn't following you. This patient happens to be an important client of Xander Sciences. After hearing about the incident, I decided to pay him a visit.
Oh. You weren't there when he was in critical condition. I don't think it's that important to you.
What do you mean?
He leans against the wall and casually looks at the glass door.
If it weren't for Xander Sciences, his fragile heart would have stopped a long time ago. What we're pursuing is far more stunning and ambitious than these petty solutions.
That's so. Observing my indifferent reaction, Carter furrows his brows. A hint of disappointment appears on his face.
Aren't you curious about the kind of work we're doing?
I'm not. He shakes his head, and his usual pretentious smile graces his face again.
It's okay. You'll be interested someday.
But if I'm not, then what?
After all, only Xander Sciences can provide answers to the questions about your heart.
How do you know about my heart? Ronnie, I suppress the urge to ask more. I redirect my attention to the wound.
Hey, Dr. Zane wants you inside.
Zane hurriedly walks out and hands me a sterile suit.
Excuse me, this is the ICU. For the patient's sake, we kindly request that unrelated individuals leave.
With no intention of paying any more attention to Carter, I changed into the suit. The man lying down in the bed has his eyes half open. His voice is weak yet infused with tangible excitement.
I'm back. I'm back.
All his vital signs appear to be normal. However, under normal circumstances, a person wouldn't recover this quickly. More anomalies may occur. Stay on your toes.
Just for 2 seconds.
It trapped me. I couldn't get out.
Oh?
It was like a nightmare. I couldn't wake up.
I turn on my watch and pull up a picture of Miss. You say it. Do you mean this?
Yes. It was that thing. It was inside of me. But it wasn't.
Oh? Now the bed begins convulsing as if something started choking him. Metaflux, Zane! I quickly pull out my gun and sense a more intense fluctuation. It surges and explodes the entire room instantly.
Grayson, transfer the patient to another room and prepare for resuscitation.
Unexpectedly, a rift appears and reveals the shadowy figure of a wanderer. Moving myself in front of the bed. What? Moving myself to the front of the bed, I point my gun at the wanderer. However, it disappears in the blink of an eye. A second later, it materializes like a phantom in another location.
Hey, behind you.
Evading its slash, I aim the gun at the center of the fluctuation. However, a tremor overwhelms me. I barely feel any pain. Only a dense white fog surges me and obscures my vision. Ward dissipates as my surroundings are transforming another realm. The last thing I see is Zane rushing toward me. Zane, watch out! Girl, don't you think it's late to Zane, watch out? There is no Zane, watch out. Feels as though my body is plummeting thick fog. Sensation of weightlessness threatens to push my heartbeat out of my chest. Amidst the chaos, I muster all my strength to find something, anything to hold on to. And after what feels like forever, my feet touch solid ground, my surroundings. Bathed in dim, feeble light, a long corridor appears before me. Its end remains, hidden in the mist. Am I at the hospital? No. I feel a faint tremor in my chest. A familiar energy fluctuation surge drags me somewhere. Fluctuations from an aether core, probably in a wanderer's protofield. As I stand in an empty space, the sound of approaching footsteps in my ear. Turning around, I notice a dark figure. Zane? An onslaught of sharp ice crystals materializes around me. They're ready to pierce my heart. The ground beneath me disappears, and I find myself falling into a sense of weightlessness again. I float in the void, blurred lights and sounds rush past me in avalanche. Boundless darkness, it's as if a pair of hands is gently lifting my tired soul. I struggle to open my eyes. After feeling my steady heartbeat for several seconds, I sit up on the bed.
You're awake.
Hello? By the floor-to-ceiling windows stands a figure wearing black clothing. He turns around. Behind him are dilapidated buildings. Sets tender light. Zane? The figure takes another step, his appearance nearly overlapping with the dark figure I had seen before. I move back.
How are you feeling?
After hesitating for a moment, I reach out and touch his cheek. I trace his eyebrows and the contours of his face. I recognize the features I know so well. In this silence, he remains motionless. He just looks at me. Fine, I think I just had a dream. hope it was a dream, because Zane is trying to kill you. Perhaps it's the influence of the protofield that caused me to have these strange illusions. Shaking my head to clear my thoughts, I shift my focus. Cracked grayish white walls, close of space where sofa, holographic screen, refrigerator, and various functional distant. It's like the home of someone who struggles with.
Do you remember what happened in the ward?
Wanderer that suddenly appeared in the trunk of my heart, and Zane running toward me. Rays gradually find their way back into my. Are we still in the Wanderer's protofield?
Yes.
Following Zane's gaze, I get up from bed and join. Final remnants of twilight. Please. Go. As the final remnants of twilight vanish, the city stands under the light blue sky. Desolation. Evident. This place is a rusted skeleton of its self. Although it's faint, the energy fluctuations around us are similar to an ether. This wanderer's protocore must possess an my dream. It's as if a chill from those ice crystals still linger in the air. I grip my arms more tightly.
You're awake now. Remember that whatever you dreamt about was only a dream.
Yeah, I mean, blanket is draped over my shoulders. Reach out, but he walks away. Hi. Zane opens the refrigerator, revealing a collection of peculiar bottles with mysterious liquids and half-filled. For opening the jar, he offers a packaging. I'm not hungry.
According to my perception of time, you've been unconscious for 2 days.
It? Only 2 days?
If you don't eat or drink something, I'm afraid you won't have the energy to find the Wanderer.
Probably right, but what if I told you that I probably am not going to have the energy under either way? Wanderer launches a surprise attack while we're resting. At my words, I find myself sinking out couch. I am talking with Zane. I look up and my gaze falls upon a bit of vibrant flower pot with jasmine in it. It sticks out like a sore thumb. Desolate one. Sure does. Oh, I need I'm cold. Branches and leaves retain their green hue. The sun has already started to win. Is it normal to see jasmines in a wanderer's protofield?
What are you implying?
Saying it's a little. Patient who was attacked by a wanderer fell into a nightmare. They were trapped in their own. In other words, the environment we're currently seeing must also be a manifestation of someone's dream. And I don't remember ever seeing anything here. Your dream. This is your.
Are there any comments you'd like to make about it?
Why are you so defensive? In a world as broken as this, chocolate still existed. I expected nothing less from you.
Shouldn't you be saying something like, "Thank goodness it's Zane's dream. We can still eat chocolate."
Option. Zane, who's wearing nothing but black clothes, appears somewhat strange. Maybe this is how he sees himself.
I have dreamt of this place.
Glad you have, because I certainly haven't.
The jasmine hasn't wilted yet. and the world itself isn't in such a dilapidated state.
This the nightmare you've been having then? Zane is quiet for a while before responding in a soft voice.
Yes.
Scared, dreams are the opposite of reality. I offer the unwrapped chocolate to his. Try it, who knows, maybe the chocolate in your nightmares doesn't even taste like chocolate. He lowers his head and eats.
It's carrot flavored.
Oh. Liar. Looks out the window again, where a silhouette of a bird flies across a darkening.
Since dreams are the opposite of reality, perhaps I'm not a doctor in this one.
Don't want to be a doctor? Sounds like you don't want to be a doctor. It's fine. You could be my boyfriend in this one. So true. Everything is hazy blur and dream. Yet in Zane's dreams, flowers, trees, streets, and shops were here with him. I can't help but wonder how long this dream has haunted him. Incessantly every detail out.
While it resembles my dreamscape, I can tell it's a proto-field. Over there.
Guides me to the entrance of a narrow alley. The road ahead is covered in a thick fog, as if we've reached the edge of a dream itself. Fog, a cluster of black crystals, blooms like a flower and is as tall as a 3-story building. Blocks the path. Our cluster?
It regenerates very quickly after it's broken. I'd say it's as good as new within a few seconds. Yes, I tried destroying it before you woke up.
As I recall my past battles, I brought these forms in my mind. I think I know what's going on here. There must be another protocore cluster in this protofield. They provide energy to each other. We need to destroy both of them to leave this protofield.
Eating sweets certainly makes one smarter.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but... Thank you for the compliment. I gesture toward. No, I'm only slightly smarter than you. Chuckling, Zane pulls down my hand. Since this is your dream, do you think you know where the other protocore cluster is?
When you're in a proto-field, using evol in a scientific matter is more effective than dreaming.
Protofield is practically drenched in erratic energy flow. Did I miss the curves? Text one this. I open my eyes and point in a direction. What I've sensed, seconds, should be on the side of the protofield. Energy fluctuations appear from either direction. I'd like to pick. It looks into the distance. I don't know if I imagine it or not, but there's some sort of emotion stirred into it.
The one that's farthest away.
Far in the city is cloaked in black mist, resembling a gaping maw of a beast hidden in shadow. Nope, I want that one. I understand this is your dream, so you know where the dangers are, but are you going to face them again?
This is my dream. I can get to my destination faster than you.
But your dream isn't exactly being nice to you right now. Maybe the more you try to use it, the more it'll... Let me go instead.
You...
Don't push yourself when you're already in trouble. I got your back. Tip from your hunter escort. Smiling, I take a step and pat his back without waiting for Zane to respond. I wave and start.
Don't push yourself. That's a tip from your primary care physician.
Sir. Behind me, I hear a soft sigh followed by Zane's word. Around, I catch a glimpse of Standing in the shadows. Far away now, so I can't clearly see the expression. Lifts into it. Regardless of whether it's him or me, we will always support. Oh my god, I just realized I was fucking muted. I hate it here. It's as if a looming black hole threatens to consume everything pure and white, yet a thin, unwavering layer of pristine ice remains resolute in the last line of defense. Just pretend I've been reading to you guys, okay? I have been, you just didn't hear me. Shadows stretch, and in the boundless fog ahead, a protocore clusters awaits his arrival like a slumbering wanderer. In the mist, a cold wind materializes and aggressively sluggishly stir. Killing. Ice crystals in his palm slice the air and seemingly hit nothing, but the protocore cluster shimmers. As more wanderers emerge, their roars resound. Figures face it in air. Ice crystals solidify into sharp blade. Zane delivers his attacks with a decisive precision. Blades of ice tear through the darkness. Pungent scent permeates. Hi, Asia. Asia B. Fair warning, this game is not Asia B friendly to listen to or to watch. Fair warning. Ground beneath his feet slowly transforms. It turns soft and slimy like a sludge, stubbornly clinging to his legs. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't want you to get jump scared. Dazed, Zane looks down, peering through the mist and layers of unclear ice. His gaze falls into
Zane!
A bloody hue taints his hands, an eerie shadow casts over his fairly transported back to that bone-chilling night. Zane is shocked. He looks up and knows who's standing before him. The tension palpable? Yep. Gripping him.
William?
William? Not William.
It's too late. Please.
Howling icy winds out, and Zane hears his heavy breaths. Once again, he's the endless snow-covered expanse of mountain torrent. Bloody tears stream down William's empty eye sockets. Then an array of faces emerges from.
Aren't you going to celebrate my birthday with me? Why did you kill me?
I think this part is all talking for a minute. Oh. Hi, SS. Excuse me. Uh-oh. My phone link is... I have to read. Be right back.
Aren't you a doctor? You should have saved me! Why didn't you save me and my child?
Zane, please. Kill me.
It's just an illusion. It's not real. It's not.
Of course I made it. As the mirror shards dissolve into black mist, the cold light intensifies and casts an ethereal glow. Determined, Zane thrusts an icy blade toward the human figure. Zane! The icy blade stops as Zane's pupil contracts. Her. But she can't possibly be here. For your patience, could you? Am I next? Tell me, right? No. You're not Zane. Who are you? Face he knows so well in this unspeakable nightmare. Her expression is filled with pain. Yes, it's Zane. Tell me. Like flowers bloom from her chest, petals unfurling. She's as light as a piece of paper, separated from life's weight, yet she falls with blood. Buzzing engulfs Zane's ears as his lungs again fold into the depths of a never-ending nightmare. While he knows it's an illusion, he can't break it. At that moment, the cracked protocore cluster pulsates with a blood-red light. The air trembles around it. Massive shadow before him breaks along with the other protocore clusters. The illusion in his arm changes again, and he doesn't look up. He only clenches his fists.
It's time to end this.
Cold gleam flickers and pure black eyes crystal surge beneath him. They freeze every figure that lurks within the shadows. The darkness is suppressed and is changing. Surroundings change. It's foggy, blurry. Figure gradually emerges from cracks within his face. Zane conjures black ice and takes aim. However, his body becomes as if.
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger just for her.
Why not?
Oh.
His entire body becomes encased in ice. Black crystals pierce through his chest and spread to his feet. The intense pain leaves Zane's back drenched in sweat. He's unable to control it. As he collapses, his heart races and fears that cold.
Seek your destiny. Only then can you be redeemed.
Who is that? Oh my god, we're officially caught up to where I'm actually at, so I don't know what's happening now. It's new to me also. Protocore cluster shatters a distant air. Space around me transforms as the moonlight shines down. We cheer! We cheer! Then the fog dissipates. I can feel the ground beneath me. I cautiously assess my surroundings. I'm in a garden at the back of a home. Something's not right. Is Lincoln Oxo Hospital, who should be in Chancellor. My heartbeat quickens with a sense of me holding my gun. Door that leads to the hospital. I'm gonna take a BRB because I just realized I haven't actually taken a BRB since I've been here. So I'm gonna do that real quick. And I'm also gonna go pee. And I'll be back. Okay? Okay. BRB. Hello, it's me. Oh. Goodbye that. Hello. This. Oh. Are you back? Oh. Weird, I noticed I was back in Zane's place by the couch. Someone was lying on the floor. Get back to me. Zane. Oh.
Be careful. We haven't escaped this dream. There are 2 layers, and the Wanderer is still here.
I rush over to Zane and help him up. Weakly presses his hand against his left shoulder. His expression alone shows how much he's in pain. Not my baby! The ice. Zane clutches his left hand and moves away from my hand.
The ice. It's dangerous. Don't touch.
Already touching you.
It's too dangerous. I won't be able to control. Leave. Now.
Oh, my God. Voice in my head gives pause. Despite the warning, I leaned into the back seat. My heart's asking. There are no visible external injuries on his body, yet the blackened ice spreads through his wrists and neck. It doesn't seem like it will disappear anytime. I don't think you're losing control. You're evil. Let me. Fine. It was just.
Don't worry. I'm fine. It was just.
Time to resonate, baby. Smell. I smell since my methods work.
Don't waste your time on me. We can still go after her.
Push him down. Yes. Can we still go after? Okay, I'll be ready by 9 p.m. Help you suppress your eval first. 8. Please resisting. If I were you, I'd just listen to on. I'll help you suppress your eval first. Tell me the area I should resonate with. Left shoulder, a little.
My left shoulder, a little lower.
Stop getting exploring it. Rush in head first. I won't save you. Maybe more familiar with what happens in dreams, but I'm an expert with it.
I would hope so. I know how this nightmare ends. Wanderers aren't the only threat here. When push comes to shove, leaving me behind might be for the best.
Always keep it. What else do you do? I'm not leaving you here.
If I do something that ends up hurting you, don't go easy on me.
Oh. Such a brat. Did you stop getting rid of it before I'm done reading? Did you whatever I say? Here's my first order. You're not allowed to talk like that anymore. Wait, this is... Zane, be careful.
What happened? Letting you step into this nightmare perhaps was another mistake.
You're not telling me you were having nightmares to begin with the first mistake.
But at least I have one last choice.
What are you doing to me, Zane? 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 What did you just do? Zane? I gather my thoughts, the worry face before me emerges with the worry face of Zane. I have fragmented memories, but they immediately... Wait, when I was pulled to the prison, I was attacked by the Wanderer. It should be on my body, but it's fun. I give Zane an inquisitive look. I want an answer. He at first gazes. Zane, what did you do while I was unconscious? Zane? What indeed? Oh my god, you're still here, yay! Oh my god, hi Kane! Is Liv still there? If so, hi Liv. Hey, how goes? Is this why you're losing control of your evil? She just left. Oh. Bye, Liv. Silence confirms my suspicions. I lower my head and my hands that rest on this tighten. For the worry, guilt in my heart. Can y'all stop using this fucking word? Oh my god. My brain does not read this word as coalesce. It reads it as co-scale. And so I almost embarrass myself every time I'm reading out loud and I don't read the sentence first. I'm just reading out loud as I'm like actively reading it. And every time I almost go co-scale and I'm like, wait a fucking second, that's not that word. That's not that word. It's not that word. Girl, you cannot be like this on main all the time. I read it as coalescence. That's how I, like in my brain, that's how I read it. But when I read it out loud, it comes out of my mouth as co-scale. All words are made up. I hate it here. Like, there was one of the things where, I think it was Silas, was like, can you give me a definition? And I was like, bitch, this is not a spelling bee. Why am I giving you a definition? Faven literally popped in chat today and was like, girl, why didn't you tell me you were a Lads fan? What the fuck? Like, been simping over to boys all day. I said I need to be here. So true. You belong here. Y'all get me. I also see you're in book club now. Jeez. He lowers his head, his chin rests on top of my head. Aw.
You're my hunter,
One
Escort,
of my other
correct?
interests.
Protecting you was protecting myself.
I haven't started the Lads though. I just watched the edits Delaney sent me. I'm here providing a service.
After
Like, is
subjecting
that
you to a
lads is very much
distressing
for the book
dream,
girlies? Oh yeah, 100%.
ensuring you can leave safely is the least I should do.
We were watching something earlier and Faven screamed. Oh, it was Silas. We were watching Silas be sugar daddy Silas. And she was like, oh my god, I can't. It was great. Why are you making it sound like you dragged me through hell and back? Your dream didn't hurt me. The mist is exploiting it. Literally, I need that.
What if
You and
the
me both.
Wanderer
And I miss it.
wasn't
Don't
the
worry, we
only
can go
source
back.
of danger?
I know which one it
You've
is now.
seen how bleak and oppressive this
I
dream
love
is.
Sugar Daddy Silas. Me too.
As you said, it's not exactly being nice to me.
Cass is not intentional, but it works. No, it works. For real.
Perhaps the dream itself is the real threat here.
I realized something after we entered the protofield that's based on Zane's dream. He's been acting more hesitant. Could it be... Zane, this nightmare is more than just a dream to you, right? Since his hand subtly moving, the testament to his master's emotions are always restrained.
A dream remains a dream so long as you wake up from it. But when that day comes, when I can't wake up,
Back on the reading grind, it's been too long. Last year I went like 5 book events. Last one being Rain City Author event. I have not been to any book events. Last year I've definitely read a lot more than I've been reading this year. This year I've been playing a lot more video games because it's just been like game after game after game after game coming out and like being bomb. Or like update after update. Oh. Too busy with Pixel Boys and reading? Yeah. Really. Oh, my freak. Spent trying to figure out how I can do better for my Pixel Boys. Also, I think Silas's Myth Banner is next. I think it's repeating. I think that's the next banner that we're getting because we got Zane's Myth Banner right now. I think we're getting a Silas Myth Banner rerun. So, save your diamonds, bitches, because we're gonna need them. I'm poor. I don't know about y'all, but I have none. I might have like 2,000, which is not a lot. Taking everything in me not to go for Zane's right now because I know it'll not work out. Did you pull on the scam banner, the one that just happened? I did like 10 polls on it because I was like, I'm gonna do 10. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna get like the one thing that I want. Worst comes to worst, because I'll get up enough dice points for it. The constellation one. Then I did that, and I got the thing I wanted, and then I didn't pull on it again because I was like, this is never gonna work out for me. Like, not at all. I was too busy for that, sadly. Yeah. Literally every TikTok I saw about it was like, don't pull on this banner. It's a waste of time. Don't pull on this banner. Like, you're not gonna get anything out of it. You're gonna spend so much money. Da, da, da. And I have not spent money on lads. Well, I lied. I have spent money on lads, but it was for like the daily login to get extra diamonds and stuff. I get it for lads, and I get it from both. Which I need to do my fucking Infinity Nikki dailies. Ugh. God, I hate doing Infinity Nikki dailies for real. Hi, Annie. How do? Trying to stay strong for June for Kayla's B-Day. Oh my god. I'm gonna do Nikki dailies right now, and then maybe I will start playing lads. Oh my god, please start playing lads. I need you to become obsessed. I'll wait for you. I'll find you in your... Wait, what was the last thing we just said? You worried you'll be trapped in your dreams, or that your dream reality? If that day ever comes, I'll find you in your dream. The world falls into chaos and everything turns upside down. I'll never forget who I am, and I won't forget who you are. By then, I'll find you in your dreams. Real you. Also, I have a new dating simulator that I want us to play that I learned about on the TikToks. I love Pretty Pixel Boys. I really need to play this. Yeah, girl. I will... Wait, Annie. Annie, have you been in my Discord recently? I'm gonna tag you in an edit. What did I miss? You've missed so much. Have you been in my lads channel recently? Hold on, I'm trying to find the one that I want you to see. Where is it? Here it is. At Annie. Here you go. Enjoy. It's the edit. I mean, honestly, I guess we could just watch it on. Well, no, I had a lads channel already. I already had a lads channel. I've had a lads channel. But here's what happened, okay? I had one edit that I was like, I want to send this also to Brian's Discord. And I did that. And then I thought I went back to my Discord. Because I did not mean to, like, send that horny of edits in Brian's Discord. I was so embarrassed. I was like, oh my god. No way. Everyone's gonna know. And literally, you know what? You know how I realized that I was in the wrong server? I literally realized I was in the wrong server. Not because Debbie responded to me, because I was like, oh my god, hi Debbie. Like, my brain was like, oh my god, Debbie's in my server. I didn't know that. Cool, awesome. She likes lads. It was when Elena commented and I saw her username as feeling cute. And I was like, wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Where am I right now? What is happening? So embarrassed. That was literally when it clicked for me and I was like, wait, I'm not in my house right now. This is not my safe space. Oh my goodness. Nah, girl, you gotta own it. I mean, I have to now, but I was like, oh lord. And then I was I was in a voice call with Jaywin. Or no, I wasn't in a voice call with Jaywin yet. I was in Jaywin's stream and I tagged her in an edit and it was when I thought I was in my Discord. And I was like, as I was realizing it, she was reading the chat and she was like, live reacting, she was like, no, because you tagged me, so now I look like I'm involved. And I was like, but you are. She's like, I know, I already reacted to it. So I got me and Jaywin. Oh my goodness. For us. Fine. Zane's breath hitches as if it's suspended in air for a while. When he exhales, his breath carrying the weight of unspoken. Follows fills. I'll bury you in the body of a snowman. You'll be a big, happy snowman. Yep. A super big snowman. What? I said what I said. I close my eyes and banish the myriad of questions or worries from my mind. This is how I feel every time I almost click the wrong person to send TikToks to. Oh my god, fuck. There's like some TikToks that I can only send to my best friend, right? Like we all have those. And then there's the TikToks that I can send to the group chats. And then there's the ones that I can send, you know? And I accidentally crossed the group chat with a very normal IRL friend. Very normal IRL friend. So that was fun. She was like, what does this mean? And I was like, oh, you know, haha, it's just dumb internet humor. Hee hee. Deal with it by yourself, then we'll face it together. I'm the best there is, so I'm sure I can lend a hand.
I see your problem-solving skills are more on the straightforward, brutal side. Should we consider this a side effect of you becoming stronger?
Slowly bringing Liv more into internet and Twitch culture. I love that for us. It starts slowly, and then it takes over. That's how it works. It's called having the freedom that comes with power. So... All the black ice has disappeared. How are you feeling? Hurt? I look up to meet Zane's gaze. It seems as if he's observing me for a while.
It doesn't hurt anymore.
God, don't. Just as I'm about to tell Zane not to lie. Again, he turns over my hand. Said she might have enough points at work to redeem a Switch. They have a point system. I don't know how it works. Don't ask me. So, like, I told her she can play Paleo with us if she gets one. True. True. Damn, can I work there? Right. It's Old Navy? Oh my god. Old Navy has a point system to get video game systems? Catch me quitting my nanny job. Points for signing people up for credit cards? Oh, never mind. I'm not good at that. So, like, she hates it, but yeah. I used to get wrote up, whatever, when I was a manager at Walmart because I did not have any interest in making my cashiers ask for donations. Because, like, y'all are a multi-million-dollar company and you're just trying to use this as a tax write-off for you. And, like, you already know that a lot of your clientele is not above average income. So, like, why are you asking them for money anyways when you are literally a multi-million-dollar business? And I would tell my associates this and I'd be like, look, if you want to, you can. I'm not going to tell you to. Because I don't believe in it. So, and I'm not gonna tell you to do something that I don't believe in and I'm not gonna fucking do because that's dumb. And, like, same thing with the credit cards. I was like, I don't want you guys asking little old ladies or little old men or asking, like, newly 18-year-olds to sign up for a fucking credit card. Because I don't want you signing them up for a credit card that they're gonna go and they're gonna get so excited about and they're gonna max out and then they're gonna fuck up their credit with. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. If they want a credit card, they will search out a credit card. Like, let's not pressure people into doing it. That's gross. She was worked there for a while, never redeemed her bonus point things, so one of her coworkers got switched, so she's gonna look into it. Oh my god. No. I wish you were my manager. I like to think that I was probably one of the favorite managers when I worked there. I definitely wasn't when I moved to Washington. Because when I moved to Washington, I was really strict. Because I worked at Walmart. I was a customer service manager at Walmart. And fortunately, all the stores pressure their employees to put hard. She hates it. Manager, but has to follow company. So ask her. She's in push. You lived in Washington State? I did. I lived in Washington State for a year. I want to move back. I really like Washington. I'm stuck in fucking Florida and it's like mini Trump land. Just the government. State of Florida's fine. Like manatees and shit. That's cool. But oh my god, yes, come back here. Yeah, I used to live like in Lacey area. I lived over there. And I keep looking. I look at least once a week. I'm looking at Zillow and I'm like, what if I just sold my house and moved back to Washington? Because me acting like I can afford to even live here. No, for real. If I moved back over there at this point in my life, I would 100% be talking to like my friends that live over there and be like, look, here's the deal. let's go 50-50 on a fucking house. We'll sign a contract beforehand. Like, let's just go 50-50 on a house. Like, better yet, let's multiple of us bitches go in on a house together. Like, I can confirm I'm constantly trying to get my friends to start a compound with me, and nobody wants to do it. And I'm like, hey guys, what if we started a compound and I'll just do all the childcare and you guys can each pay me like $5 an hour per child, you know? And like, I'll stay home with all the kids, and like, I'm gonna get a decent pay. There's plenty of kids now. I would get a decent pay. Like, I'll stay home, I'll manage the kids, I'll do the shuttling. Easy peasy. Everyone's like, Buddy lady, that's so expensive. I'm like, it wouldn't be expensive. Job. Oh, I've been invited. True. True. Like, I got $3.
You get 2. As an escort, you are very professional while on the job. This is your reward, since I have nothing else to give you. Do you trust me now?
Where I am, light and shadows dance upon its features. They accentuate, hit the mark of the eyes. You keep telling me not to push myself, but you also need to stop disregarding your safety. He nods. I clench my hand and reach out to him. I help him stand on his feet as I get up. He said this dream has 2 layers. Are we in the outer layer one because we're there? Thane doesn't refute my statement. He turns around and walks to what? Walks ahead to the open door. Step out to be greeted by the night breeze. We face our second corridor. Turn to the hospital garden, which feels yet strange. I'd like to be out of this memory.
A mutated wanderer's protofield defies normal logic. It could be hiding anywhere.
Outside the hospital, raised like towering concrete trees, and meanwhile the rest of the city stands in ear. I can use my evol to return to protofield state.
Negative consequences born from mistakes don't need to be fixed.
Okay. The sky swiftly darkens. Time itself has been.
We have no choice but to destroy this place.
Oh. Hey, you're involved. We'll do it together.
Are you ready?
Ready for whatever you are willing to give me, Zane. Black snowflakes drift from our interlocked fingers. The night releases everyone's underneath our feet. A vast expanse of ice crystal blossom. The ground, the buildings, and even the particles floating in the air were all ensnared in the swift spread of the chilling night, wrapped in its icy embrace. In an instant, the entire world froze in black ink. A rift violently tears through the fabric of the space. Wanderer can't hide anymore. He screeches and reveals his true form. Oh, am I gonna have to actually battle soon? There it is. Let's go. Dane's coat flutters wildly in the wind. Almost nightmarish darkness and ice glimmer materializes in it.
Let's end this before the breaking dawn arrives.
I agree. Oh, okay. We're gonna see if this is gonna work. It usually doesn't work. It's gonna be. What if I do it like this? Let's see. It works. Yeah, that's what I thought. How did I do this? Did I open it as an app? Work that way. I'll do this. Hi, Seth! Welcome. I have to do a battle real quick, and then I'll be back with y'all. I don't know why, but it hates me. It doesn't want to like think. Is it? I'm like my. It's out. That's us here for the Hot Pixel Boys. So true, Bestie. It's annoying that you have to play in side view. It is. It is. Very frustrating. And like it was working. Um like I was able to share it a little while like not a little while ago, a couple streams ago. And it worked just fine. Like it was turning. Oh my Hi toast. Oh my god. Getting my ass beat. Hate having to fight with swords. Where are my guns? Really need to work on leveling up the other boys' memories. I get so mad when I work on the color. I have like no memory. I just accepted today that I have to work on all of my memories, not just I actually care about. Because I was running into the same issue where I was like getting to a stage and I wasn't being able to complete it because I just like, didn't have stuff. Oh, I'm mad, you know. Do something. Text me. Post, please. Not helping me. I love you though. But stop hitting me. I really done nothing. Surely there's not back-to-back battles, right? Surely it's just one battle. Gonna give it a chance, but like low-key another game I have dailies in that I have to pull things for. Oh, yeah. Luckily, I will say the dailies are super easy. They take like once you get through the beginning and like you understand how it works, you can do your dailies in 10 minutes and be completely done. Because a lot of it you can just auto run. So slow. That's true. I get mad that I have nothing to do after like the first hour of the day. Yeah, there's not a lot to do. Oh, cool. Back to having fun. The final blow is dealt to the Wanderer in intense tremors. Surges from the depths of my... But the resonance, they hold us akin to the gentle waves brimming with power. The light warm glow gently descends on into my palm. Hi, Toes. I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. Go lay down. Go lay down. Go, 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 go. All the way. Stay over there. Don't listen. I'm with Minnie and Nikki now. I get both sets of dailies done in 10 minutes if I'm not having a questing event day. Yeah. Honestly, the only reason I've been playing Infinity Nikki right now was just to, like, complete some stuff to, like, get the free outfits. I'm not really interested in this season, this event that we're having. I genuinely have not had any of it that I've been like, oh yeah, I care about this. So bubble season is permanent anyways, yeah. I've just been trying to, like, get the stuff that's gonna give me a decent amount of diamonds. And everything else I've been kind of... Breaking Dawn's light streams it in through the window. In the silent corridor, the air carries a faint scent of disinfectant. Have we returned? Zane!
I'm here.
I didn't see you. My hand tenderly squeezed. I turned my head. Zane is next. Wait, I need to double check. Are we still in the proto field, or are we in reality? Turn around for... Let me touch your butt. Obviously, that's what she wants to turn around for. The other option. Oh! You didn't turn around. There we go. Keep turning. Keep turning. And turn back now. Silas, not Silas. Seth, have I shown you Silas's workout? Big question. Goggles?
Are you
Nope.
double checking or making me play a
we
game
will
of
look.
turnaround?
Don't worry. Why not both, Zane? Confirming that Dr. Zane is the person with me right now. Burst of laughter erupts from deep within me, but in the next second I collapse onto the ground. Arms immediately extend to steady me.
Are you alright?
Fine. Stare. First of all. Something. I reach out with soft butts, I realize I'm holding something. I open my hand and see a protocol. It emits a faint green glow. Fragment of an aether core. At least our effort wasn't for nothing.
You're back.
Yes, we
Dr.
are.
Zane.
Hello. It's us again. It's downloading. I'm so excited for this journey that you're about to go on, Annie. So excited. Was it the Silas edit that I tagged you in? Was that what did it? Yes. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Hold on. I feel like I should just share it with everyone in the chat right now. Here, Seth, I feel like you might want to see this. You're welcome. I'm just adding some relatable emotes to your stream. Heavy breathing. Stare. I still like this one. You know? I feel like that one's really relatable. Or at least it's really relatable to me when I see it.
Are you two okay? You're not hurt, are you? It's been 3 whole days since you were trapped in that Wanderer's proto field. Everyone's been worried sick.
Just wait until you see these. Fun. Silas. Hi, Silas. Another Silas. Can you please add that Silas peak? Well, damn. Yup. You're welcome, Silas. We call ourselves the Silas Sluts, in case you wondered. There's a bunch of us. Captain Willow learned exactly 3 days had passed when we entered the clear proto field. The patient was relocated to a secure ward and is now out of danger following resuscitation. Silas, too much. That's him getting tired of me. Proud Silas Slut member. Me too. During this time, the entire hospital was being protected by Chansha's city hunters who carried out a thorough investigation.
By the way, we discovered a strange device while investigating the ICU.
Oh? Speaking a quieter tone, she gives me a sealed, transparent bag.
We found it hidden inside a flux stabilizer that was sitting in a corner. Almost went unnoticed. Ever since that incident happened in the ER, the hospital's flux stabilizers have been examined or replaced.
So only recently did someone tamper with them. I would like to bet that it's Carter. Does everyone else agree that it's probably Carter? I take the sealed bag and show a grateful smile. It's the association to conduct an investigation. And it's gonna come back as Carter. Carter, when I catch you, open the door to Zane's home. Quiet. Zane? I tiptoe into the living room. Zane is peacefully sleeping on the couch. Curtains gently flutter. Light and shadows glide from his nose to his chin. He's sleeping? I move closer and place my hand on his chest. Oh, he's just sleeping. He must be exhausted. Probably. Here's some breathing for you guys. I know how much you like it. I know you're a big fan of the breathing part of the streams. Don't worry, we'll get to some better breathing soon. Approaching Zane, I kneel down to be at eye level with him. I carefully cover him with a blanket that was draped on the couch. Tension on Zane's furrowed brow dissipates. His breathing is steady and his expression is serene and relaxed. Oh my god, if I collect a few fish, I can make the Silvergale Miracle outfit and Infinity to Heat. Ooh, very nice. I can finally rest. My watch vibrates. I leave the living room and answer Simone's.
The preliminary analysis results are out for the thing you brought back.
Tell me.
It has an intricate structure. Took me a while to disassemble it. I found a radio frequency chip that resonates with metaflux fluctuations.
Okay.
Basically, it's an energy transmitter. It can locate protocors and even attract wanderers via fluctuations.
Wanderer attracting transmitter. I recall what happened when figure stands out the most suspicious. Carter! Yeah, that's what I've been saying! He just showed up before and after the patient displayed abnormalities. I share my suspicions with Moan, and she poses her own questions.
The complexity of this small device is far beyond his understanding, and even Xander's sciences.
I don't think that's true. I think they're lying to us.
It exhibits highly advanced protocore technology. Xander Sciences is a medical institution. There's no way they could possess protocore tech that rivals the associations, right?
So what are you thinking? Because I think they're lying.
After the founder of Xander Sciences, Raymond, passed away, the company's future was uncertain. Only recently was it acquired by a well-known group. Its biggest shareholder right now should be...
Oh?
Ever.
Oh, of course it's Ever. It's at that moment, fragmented pieces of information in my mind gradually lock into place and form a cohesive image. Carter mentions the patient at Chancia Hospital has been undergoing long-term treatment at Xander Sciences. Raymond, the founder of Xander Sciences, was in a similar situation. The peculiar crystals in the operating room and the monsters in the N109 zone come from the same source. That means Ever is creating monsters. Yup! Once again, Zane finds himself chasing that familiar figure. Okay, those are supposed to be cicadas. Cool. I was like, what the fuck is up with the audio? But it's cicadas. Got it. Under the radiant sunlight, cicadas chirp in the background with a pristine azure sky stretches as far as the eye can see. The sun sits on the edge of the city's high-rise building. The girl turns to him. She smiles. At least he is caught up to her.
Finally.
He holds out his hand to the girl and she firmly grasps it. Firmly grasp it! Yet the two of them find themselves tumbling back into a seemingly endless empty void. What the fuck? We just got out of here! Black crystals emerge from his palm. They encroach on the girl's arm. Sunlight is engulfed by the darkness. Dane, do you have a protocore in you? And you just... Like, do you have... Okay. We also have ones to do for Xavier and Raphael, but, like, I'm simply not doing that anytime soon. I do want to... No, out of here. I do... I did Zane's and skipped the other two for now. Please, I did the exact same thing. It's just so long. Like, Zane's took so long, and I don't really like, I don't really care about the other two as much. No, literally, like, I'm tired. Yeah, like, I can't. Okay, anyways, oh, wait, back, that's not where I want to be here.
I don't often get a free day like today.
Yes.
And you aren't busy either.
True. I need you
The
to do something
exercise
for me.
I like to do the most at this time is helping the person who woke me up stretch.
I certainly have something you can stretch. Unless one of them is going to throw me against the wall. I don't have time right now. I'm so sorry. Love y'all still, though, right?
Never mind. I'll just keep you company.
Oh. Okay. I only need 5 minutes.
It's difficult to stretch in these clothes. I'll change into something more.
Anyways. Just want to make sure we all get to enjoy Silas in his full glory. Good God. Awooga. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Indeed. Indeed. There's 30 gigabytes of storage available. Well, you know, all I have to say is look at this and tell me it's not worth it. The breathing. Yup. Yup. Download faster! Did I make them do this just to stare? I sure as hell am not working out with them. I put Silas on for a workout while I was actually working out the other day, but I was like getting distracted. So does it work? Yeah, I guess. Hi, sir. Here, let's get that shoulder view, you know. I actually do study and work with them, to be fair. Yeah, I do too. What's that other? Oh, yeah, okay. I need you to hold kind of still because I'm trying to show detail, but you move so much more compared to the rest of them. I had Caleb up on the side during Kane's last co-working stream. Funny you say that because I had Zainab the last time I watched a Kane co-working stream. Oh, hi. Love that for us. For real. Love that for So, that's one of the boys' workouts. Here, let me,
You did well today. What's the plan for tomorrow?
Yes, please, praise me some more. Thank you. Let's go to the other boys. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I get anything new yet? Nice. 69%. Oh, here. Yes, please, please. Hither.
Is this bait?
It's always bait.
Happy?
Yes.
Here's a gift. Nice.
Leave more gifts in more places. Thank you. Hey, so I've been trying to get you guys to play this game for a really long time. Let's just... do the thing.
Your antics are impossible to ignore now.
Yeah, because...
You've been caught red-handed. Yet you're still reluctant to take back your hand. Your antics are impossible to ignore now.
We have to finish annoying him so that he will turn around.
Are you wondering why my shoulder's wet? Maybe you should ask yourself why you brought a tiny umbrella.
I have to annoy him so that he will turn around so I can show you guys something. Please. Turn around. Turn around, Silas. Turn around, Silas. Silas.
You don't need to be on guard around me all the time. I'll tell you in advance when I make a move.
I'm trying to get you to turn around.
Are you surprised Mephisto isn't here?
I'm a little
I needed him
surprised.
to play outside for a bit. Too much rest leads to rust.
Yes, I get it. Turn around, please. Turn around, please.
If you're trying not to make eye contact, then that means you want to mess around again.
Beautiful.
I'm not looking at you
Thank
this
you so
time.
much.
Will there be a surprise? There's a price to pay for thrills. It's not soft enough. It's not made of cotton, sweetie. Are my reactions genuine or just for show? guess. Here's a reminder for you. I don't need to sleep at night, but you do.
Uh-huh. Right.
There's a price to pay for
Okay.
thrills.
I'm tired of playing with you now. Silas, I need you to leave. Zane, hi, babes. We get any new things? Oh, gift! What's this?
Give me your hand.
Okay.
You're hesitating.
I'm not.
Why am I giving you this? The answer is right in front of you.
Oh. Heather.
Where does it hurt? Your hand? If you're going to do this, then you should do it correctly. Feel better now?
Yes. Yes, I do. Thank you. Beautiful. Glad to see you still have a heartbeat. Let me just show everyone your workout real quick,
You're
and
here.
then I'll leave you alone.
Do you need me?
Now put your boobs in my hands.
So I hope you won't give up. At least stick. It's nothing. I'm just discussing my family.
Here, I will put him on for 10 minutes
I'm going
because
to
I'm going
change
to
into
go
my
start
gym
something
clothes.
for dinner real
Give
quick.
me a second.
Yes, you go change, sweetie, into whatever you need to. Uh-huh. There you go, guys. For you. Oh my god, hi Brian, you came in at perfect time. Everyone is enjoying their workout time with Zane. You know? Okay, goodbye Zane. That was enough of your workout
I know
time.
you feel very hot right now, but you'll feel worse when you catch a cold.
Oh, okay. Okay.
If you don't have a jacket, you can wear mine.
Yeah, damn. Don't worry, we're going to the next boy. We're not going far. I got a snack. It's a Pop-Tart, in case anyone who wondered. Specifically a cookies and cream Pop-Tart. Okay, next boy. Come here, you little himbo.
You already asked, so of course I'm gonna do it. What do you want to do?
Those are the best Pop-Tarts, they really are.
You got this. You can do it. Oh, did it sound like I was talking to you? Wrong. I was hyping myself up.
He's such a fucking brat.
Thanks, but that's my chill outfit. Anyway, let me change first.
Mm-hmm. Yes, please do continue running right on this. Yo. Like, just. Oh! The breathing. It's Brian's favorite part is the breathing.
My legs are so sore. I can't walk. Is there anyone who can give me a massage?
No, Raphael. No, there's not. I can help. Oh, never mind, Raphael. Seth said he can help. You have a taker. Okay, it's time
when
for
I'm spending time with you,
your workout time.
Do you have any sports you're good at? I'm not really good at any sports, but I'm also not. Give me a second. I'm going to change into something more appropriate.
Mm-hmm. I also suck. 98%. Nice. This scars or is this sweat? It's not sweating yet. Scars. Elaine, you're finding the best angles. I just want to make sure that everyone gets the detail that they want, you know? I also want you guys to see, like, the detail that they put into the sweat, because it's crazy. But he's taking a long time to sweat, so. Like, I thought maybe the shininess on his arm was sweat, but I think it's scars. Sweat faster, Xavier. Good lord. Oh fuck, I forgot to get my drink water. Here, let me zoom in case you start sweating. shown up yet? It failed again. No boys for me. Oh, rip. Well, what if? Hear me out. Oh no, because Infinity Nikki is only 20, isn't it? I was like, hear me out. What if we just delete Infinity Nikki? But oh well. You'll just have to live vicariously through me, I guess. Oh, we're sweating. Finally. Just a little bit. Like... Do y'all see it? The detail. The detail. I love it here. Big fan of all of this. Okay, anyways. Oh, it's about to end. Might as well just let it finish. Two, one.
It's finally over. Do you want to rest with me?
In bed? Sure. Wow. You guys worked out with him for 5 minutes. Good job, guys. Alright. Oh, we got a new thing.
Is this a new magic trick? It should count as magic. Of course, magic exists. As long as you believe in it.
Should I eat, Zave? Recommendations? Soup? Sugar and jelly. Would be better with some meat. No, I don't. Cold noodles? No. Hamburgers? No. You have no other options for me? Oh. Okay. Anyways, do I have any other stuff I don't want? Sense. Here. That's it, besties. I am... Where am I going? I don't know. I was just here to teach you guys the love and joy of having demands, you know? I might honestly hop in Discord to do like some paleo stuff, but I think if I do any paleo stuff, it's gonna be literally decorating. Like, or gathering to decorate. So, yeah. Okay. You guys are hanging out with me. Let's see if I have anyone live. I have not looked at Twitch.
No need to be scared. I'll give you a heads up before I touch you.
Oh my
Like
god.
right now, for instance.
Silas, could you be any fucking hotter? Please. I cannot breathe when you are near me. No. And I don't want to go make new friends. So we're not gonna make new friends. Is Brian streaming today? Oh my God.
I heard you'll be leaving soon.
I am gonna be leaving soon, Silas. I'm so sorry. What day is it? 22nd. Brian's not streaming today. Someone is live in this category, co-working. Who are they co-working with? Go look at the Love and Deep Space channel or category. I haven't looked at it. I feel like co-working. Oh, they're co-working with Caleb.
How are you feeling? You can tell me anything.
Infold, sponsor me. Why do they hate me? Okay. Love, I want to know specifically. Yeah. Oh, if we go there, I'm gonna get spoilers. Okay. We're not going anywhere. We're just going home. But okay. Goodbye. I love y'all. Farewell. Be on your best behavior or don't. I don't really care. Y'all are adults, I think. If you're not, you shouldn't be here. I'm gonna be real. Anyways. Farewell. Goodbye. I'll probably be in Discord. I'm gonna be so honest. Because I'm not done yapping, but I am done with Love and New
No
Friends,
need to be scared.
Bye,
I'll give you a
Silas.
heads
Let's
up
bye,
before I
Seth.
touch you. Like right now.
Farewell.
For instance.